and scared. Show me who made you walk all the way here. Settle down, put your bags down. scared. Show me who made you walk all the way here. Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen family.
Hand me a pen and I'll rewrite the page. When you're ready, we'll turn the page together. Open your heart, it's time to celebrate who you were, who you are. We're one and the same, yeah.
your story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night. Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen
On.
Good morning, viewers, and welcome to Robberg Equestrian Park here at Plettenberg Bay. The weather really showing off today, and a bright face next to me. It's Marie Lamont joining me for the 130 championship class. Welcome, Marie. Thanks for joining us.
Hi, Sten. So good to be back here with you. It's so nice to have everyone back here in Plettenberg Bay.
We've got an action-packed day. It's championship day here. Kicking us off, it's the 130 championship class. We have 13 competitors fighting it out for 4 prizes. We've seen Charlie Ann Barford quite busy here this morning. Batiste looking rather energetic, fiery little ginger.
There are a couple of speedsters in this class, so it should make for an exciting jump off.
First to go, Kelly Searle, Equifeeds Just
So
L.
in at number 1, taking the salute on behalf of the class, it's Kelly Searle, riding for owner Vida Bacon. Number 1 on our programs, it's turn of Equifeeds Just L.
A lovely thoroughbred horse that Kelly's ridden for a number of years.
Let's see our first horse, our trailblazer for the class, making her way around this Kate Launder designed 130 championship class.
Making light work of the first line there.
So the riders start with a triple bar 6 strides to that vertical. I think one of the tests in this class might be the time allowed. The riders, there's lots of space in between the fences, so they're going to need to stay travelling.
Definitely, Sten.
Equifeeds Just L, a 14-year-old gelding by Captain L out of a National Assembly mare.
Kelly has a great partnership with this horse. She's been very, very successful with him in the open classes.
Kelly looks to have a great partnership with anything she rides at the moment. All her horses on top form.
Definitely.
She's such a stylish rider. Am I right in saying trains with AJ Rademacher?
Yes,
in George?
she does. Kelly was actually a top eventer as a junior and made a very successful crossover to show jumping.
Giving a bit of an equitation display here this morning.
Definitely. So far,
So good. Time allowed for this class, 88 seconds.
Kelly should be good within the time. The thoroughbred's often quick across the ground. Oh, what
Little
a fantastic
touch at the
round.
last, but it stays up, and what a way to start the day. 79.88. It's our first clear round in the bag.
Wonderful way to start the day and the class with a clear. Equifeeds Just L.
Justel looking very relaxed as he canters out.
Will go. Well done.
That's
I'm
going to be an
sure.
exciting pair in the jump off.
Definitely, definitely. He's so fast across the ground.
Charlie Ann Barford goes next, number 2 on our programs. It's the turn of Batiste van der Wolvenhoek Z. Fiery little ginger is Batiste. Saw him
Explosive off the ground as well. Very impressive horse this.
giving Charlie a rather hard time here behind the commentary booth earlier. Looks
when
very
you-
keen to get his job done.
When you see him jump, I'm sure he's all worth it.
I mean, we say it so often with Charlie, but it's almost what she likes when they're a bit fiery, a little bit energetic, lots of personality, seems to suit her.
I think a lot of lady riders prefer the horses that are quicker off the leg.
It's funny how you all enjoy fiery horses and yet you try to dull your husbands down.
We've got to keep someone in their box, Sten.
Unlucky rail there, jumping out the treble. Batiste just falling victim to his scope and stride.
Maybe losing a bit of a focus. I think this is a young horse.
Yeah, he's
Very-
only 7 years old.
Definitely, but a very exciting horse for the future.
By Baloo de Rouet out of a Tinker's Boy mare.
He can only be a jumper with that pedigree, Sten. Charlie has rather an impressive string.
I think that's putting it mildly. She's very well mounted at the moment.
And on top form as a rider herself.
Absolutely. She's riding a rich vein of form. It's going to be interesting to see her grey horse Odiana tomorrow in that World Cup class. finishing on just the 4 faults, 1 fence down for that young superstar who has a very, very bright future ahead of him.
Definitely. Lexington, we have Laura Neal.
She brings in number 3. It's Tilu FZ, 8-year-old son of Toulon, out of a Claremont mare.
This is also a very exciting horse.
See Lara riding under the Kudo brand. They threw quite the welcome party last night. Would we call it a welcome party or just a cocktail party?
It was definitely a good party, Sten.
Yeah,
whatever you call it.
Whatever we're labeling it, it was great fun. Thoroughly enjoyed by all the riders and officials alike. I don't know about you, Marie, but Lara's one of my favorites to watch. I mean, she's an absolute treat. She's just always in such good balance. She does such good things. Puts the horses in such a good place at the fences, really allows them to use their bodies in all the right ways.
Definitely the consummate professional. Just unlucky there through the treble.
Second horse to have a rail down in that treble.
Horses may be losing concentration jumping towards the side of the arena, the way it's placed.
Like we said about Baptiste, this also a young horse, just 8 years old. So still finding their balance in those trebles and doubles.
Definitely.
Learning how to use their bodies in the right way.
Especially your very scopy horses.
Through a lovely shape there over fence 9.
And this also, I'm sure Laura will be excited to produce this horse for the bigger stuff.
Had an amazing win earlier on in the year at Waterwoods. Did Tilu.
I did see him, he was unbelievable.
Textbook by Lara over the last. It's another 4-fault round. So with 3 having started, just Kelly, who went out first, has gone clear so far. We have 9 horses left to go. First of those 9.
Yeah, Astrid Muller from Cape Town, riding Callaho Carnadine.
Riding for owner Julie Bennett.
This was purchased off the Callaho auction and produced by Astrid. I've seen him finding the tracks a good vein of form throughout the show. So let's see what he can do here today.
Jumps in a very easy way, and I think a lot of that has to do with the way Astrid rides him.
She does an excellent job. Really also a stylish lady.
Oh, she's gone all the way around here from 2 to 3. I hope that's not going to put her in for time.
Yeah, I'm surprised she went all the way around there, Sten.
Oop, the horse has a little spook going past the Robberg Equestrian Park fence.
I think Kate's been quite clever with her placement of the water tray there. The horses can't see it from a long way away.
And then they're jumping right towards the food stalls and the tack stores there in the corner. There's quite a lot of activity behind that jump.
And especially your greener horses might be distracted by that.
Good care there at the rustic ox at fence 6. It's looking good so far.
Definitely. She's looking like she's riding to make up a bit of time.
Callaho carried in by Carnival Lasilla out of a Monsieur mare. We all remember Carnival jumping so successfully with Ivana Hendricks.
I think this would be one of his first progeny to get to the open classes.
Carmelita, that Paige Noonan rides in Johannesburg as well, a superstar.
Yes.
So, again, it's 4 faults on the board. Clear rounds proving hard to come by here in the 130 championship class set by Kate Launder. We have fences falling all around the track, always a good, a sign of a good course designer. They don't have one bogey fence.
I think Astrid will be happy with that round. I think a very good, very promising horse for the future for her.
Walks out very relaxed on a long rein. As we see AJ Rademacher making his way in. He goes next at number 5. It's the turn of Evenflow Capital Cipriana.
This is a new horse for AJ. I'm sure he's hoping for big things from Cipriana. Looking very impressive over number 1 there.
Cipriana bred by the Capital Stud. 8-year-old mare by Capital Castigo. Out of a Capital Hitoshi mare.
AJ will be looking to join Kelly in the jump off here.
Would I be right in saying the Noakes-Dobson family are involved in this horse somehow?
Yes, I do think so. I think AJ has mounted Annabelle on his previous 150 horse Tigger.
I think AJ is an absolute genius with the horses that he's mounted Annabelle on. Wow, she had a fantastic show at the Youth Champs now recently.
She had an unbelievable show, and as well as her trip to Mexico was so successful.
AJ showing that he's not just a fantastic rider, he's one of the very best coaches that we have in South Africa at the moment as well. Really good with the youth.
Definitely. And so passionate about his coaching.
The energy that he puts into his teaching is quite remarkable. Unlucky back rail there. Those safety cups fall for nothing. The horse barely laid a front toe on that back rail.
This is also a horse new to this class, so I'm sure AJ won't be too disappointed with that round. Looking outstanding.
A lovely shape over the last there at fence 11. So still just the 1 clear round on the board. 5 having started, 1 clear round, 20% clear round percentage. 7 horses left to go.
I'm sure these 2 ladies will be looking to join Kelly in the jump off.
That is your bell. Looking for a second clear to also jump off.
Callaho Fandango goes next, number 6 on our program. Paige Lee Gates in the saddle. If she can put a round together half as smart as her dance moves last night, they'll definitely be putting their name down for that jump off.
And I'm sure Fandango is going to give his best, looking a very smart horse with a very impressive jump.
He's an absolute rock star, is Fandango, bred by the Callaho Stud. He's by Victory Forever, out of a Lord Petsy mare.
Once again, no way that pedigree won't jump. Look at that.
I think I'm right in saying Fandango was originally purchased off the auction by Aisling Triggle.
Yes, he was.
Then sold on to Gabby Lubner. And has now found his forever home with the Gators.
Unfortunately, just tipping the rail coming into the treble there. I definitely think jumping towards the side of the arena is playing a part there for the horses.
I wonder if the sun still rising behind us here has something to do with it as well. The horses jumping into the sun. There'd be quite a reflection on that Biogen treble.
You're right, Stead. They're quite some shadows coming in.
Yeah, significant shadows on the sort of approaches, on the landing, on the approach.
And the horse is just battling to read there.
Makes no mistake there at fence 9. Big flashy back end over that oxer. 2 from home.
Putting together a very good partnership with this horse, Pages. I'm sure in the future we're going to see lots of clears and wins from these 2.
Leaves the last up, so comes home 4 faults in a time of 80.50. So our fastest 4-faulter that we have so far is Paige. Remembering that we have 4 prizes up for grabs, just 1 clear round in the bag so far.
This up next is Ruth Butterton. She trains with Diane Boertis in Port Elizabeth, riding Assegai Razzle. This mare is by Acclaim, out of a Supreme mare, bred by the Assegai Stud.
Just for our viewers at home, Marie rambled that all off the top of her head. You know, every horse in the Eastern Cape, basically, and their breeding. Been heavily involved in selling and dealing horses for a long time. You would know Ruth a little better than me. Am I right in saying this horse was purchased from Anthony Kay?
Yes, it was purchased from Anthony Kay, and bred by the Assegai Stud in Grahamstown. Ruth's formed a very good partnership with this mare.
Oh, chin up, eyes up, jumping out the treble.
A strong lady, Ruth. Especially in her core, trains a lot in the gym, keeps very, very fit.
And it shows in her riding. Very stylish, very strong in the saddle. Horse shows beautiful shape over fence 7. Her ground speed is good, so the time allowed won't be a problem.
Aidan playing a song to suit
I was
the
going to
horse.
say, he's become quite good at that, Aidan. Matching the commentary music.
Turning inside there to number 10, Ruth.
Oh, I was about to say we have a jump off, but the back rail of the last goes down. The softest toe on that back rail, those safety cups proving a little pesky here this morning at Robberg Equestrian Park. So still in search of our second clear round.
So unlucky there.
Number 8 goes next. It's a turn of Callaho Stuntman, Jenna Meyer.
So Jenna is based in Cape Town. And has formed a great partnership with Stuntman. Quite an
Right in
impressive
saying
little horse.
originally from Johannesburg, I think
Yes.
trained out of Burlington Stables.
Yes.
So Jenna Meyer making her way to the start. Can she give us a jump off? Very, very stylish rider. Skipped around her classes yesterday. Horse has a little spook on the way to number 1. She uses her voice to good effect.
Quite a quirky little chap Stuntman is, but he really, really can get off the ground and jump into the air, use his body. Looking very impressive there over number 3.
Bred by the Callaho Stud in Namibia. He is by Callaho Shogun, one of a Consuelo mare.
The grey with the flashy back end coming out.
You've
with the
been
Consuelo.
you've been listening to my commentary. I try not to repeat myself for the 500th time, but yeah, it is his sort of stamp that he gives his progeny, Consuelo.
Definitely.
A grey with a big flashy back end is what we become used to seeing with that pedigree. Jenna putting together a solid round here.
Taking her time around the corner there, down this line on the 7.
Well, I think if the riders have been watching from the warm-up, I mean, they would know by now that the time allowed not particularly tight. I think Kate has been a little generous here.
I think we've had a lot of riders riding quite forward.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I think you're right. I think the riders riding at a good pace, and there we have it.
Fantastic. She'll be so happy with that.
Big smile from Jenna, and we have a jump off. Jenna Meyer joins Kelly Searle. Tell you what, those two super competitive. It's going to be a quick one to watch.
Up next is Morgan Piper riding Callaho Con Casino.
Awesome ride there. Morgan Piper, good morning. Callaho Con Casino goes next. Number 9, that's your bell.
A lovely Concoriano gelding. She's trained by Roger Hessen.
I was going to say, I saw her walking the course with the legend himself, Mr. Roger Hessen. Represented South Africa at the World Equestrian Games some years back, did Roger.
Now
And
based
found,
in Cape Town.
and has found his happy place in Cape Town.
He has. He's working very successfully with a lot of riders down there.
Oh,
That unlike Con Casino.
I think you mentioned it earlier. The horses don't have a long time to lock onto that fence. Unfortunately, I think Con Casino was just slightly on the inside line. I don't think was really having a look at the water tray. Just didn't realize that that was the next fence.
I think it caught him by surprise. Very positive rider, Morgan. Does a great job on this horse.
Con Casino by Concoriano out of a Cassini 1 mare.
That was unfortunate because Morgan's putting together a super round here.
It's been amazing. I mean, so far, the worst score that we've had round this track is 4 faults.
And interestingly enough, not coming particularly different fences.
Yes, there's not one fence that's been the bogey. She is going to be in for time, though, here, I think, Morgan. Yep,
That circle would have cost her.
absolutely. Not touching a fence, though.
Got a score of 9, 4 for the disobedience.
So 5 time faults to add to that 4 penalties for the circle. Finishes on a score of 9. Not really a true indication of the round. I think she jumped a pretty smart round there.
Just unfortunate catching him off guard there with that jump hidden behind another one.
Kelly Searle, she already has 1 clear round in the bag. Can she replicate that result? She brings in number 10 now. It's Equilibrium Davenport Casanova.
She'll definitely be looking to have a second ride in the jump off. This horse was originally purchased from the Davenport Stud by the Van der Saders, and then sold on to Kelly.
So would have a good base, a good understanding of show jumping, having been started by Ivan van der Sade.
Definitely. It's turned out to be a fantastic horse.
Very smart looking horse, well suited to a smart rider like Kelly.
Also new to this level, putting together a very good round here.
A chestnut Consuelo.
Yes, in fact, he is a Consuelo.
You don't see many chestnuts by Consuelo.
No, interestingly enough. The
Okay.
grey gene is actually a dominant gene. So,
Okay.
yeah,
Every day is a school day here in the commentary box. And Kelly does just that. 2 for 2. Kelly Searle makes it 3 clear rounds. 2 bites at the cherry for Kelly in this jump off.
Kelly looking to take home some of those prizes.
There's some good prize money up for grabs. We saw that Grand Prix class yesterday, 100,000 Rand prize money.
George Cutlass, good
That's
running.
amazing.
Number 11, go well, MGH Callaho Stud.
George Cutlass up next. He brings in Max Gut Health, Callaho Tabasco. Tabasco put on quite a performance in his first 135s yesterday, jumped a clear round.
This horse is looking amazing, really coming into his own now.
Could we say Max Gut Health having a big role to play in that?
Definitely, George being a big believer for all his horses using our products. And funnily enough, as well as Lacano Stuntman.
Tabasco has really improved in his body. He's got a lot stronger over the last sort of year or 18 months that George has been riding him.
And by one of my favourite stallions, Tolano. Just caught out there in the treble.
Another young horse to find a little bit of loss of balance in that treble. Just for our viewers at home, I think this year, the 21st auction, Callaho auction, will be the last progeny of Tolano that they have on offer.
I'm sure they'll have some that'll creep out somewhere in the dam line, Sten. Don't
Yeah.
you think they would have kept some mares?
But Tolano himself, direct Tolano progeny, I think this year is the last year. We'll have any Tolanos on offer.
I think people should snap them up because the ones that are in the ring are very impressive.
Absolutely. George and I shared a early breakfast this morning. He's a man riding at the very top of his game.
Definitely. He was very impressive at the World Cup in Kyalami.
Easy over the last.
Just so unlucky there through the treble.
So Tabasco also possibly a little tired in his body after a big effort yesterday in the 135s, but really is looking a picture, that horse.
I think a very promising horse for George for the future.
So 11 having started. We have 3 clear rounds in the bag. Clear round percentage sitting at 27%. with just one horse left to go. Jamie Alexander goes next. Our last horse of the class, it's Eagles Limpopo.
This horse by Lassiter, originally purchased from the Eagle Stud by Amber Rathbone.
Where's Amber these days, do you know?
I think
It's floating around the globe
somewhere in Europe,
Okay.
having produced both this horse and Coastwatch, Eagles Coastwatch.
Eagles Coastwatch, yes.
And
Limpopo
also
has that trademark canter of Lassiter.
definitely very careful horses with a lot of quality.
He's looking a lot more focused here today. He was a little impressed by the weather yesterday, I think. He was quite sprightly.
Having a look there at the treble, possibly the shadows, Sten.
He almost didn't lock onto the fence until it was right in front of him.
I think that coming up quickly around the corner as well. Well done, Jamie.
Really is riding beautifully. Young Jamie Alexander.
Very unfortunate there. Look at that care there at the number 6.
See the white of his eye as he canters to fence 7. A little bit of a crazy look.
I think a little bit rattled after
That
the
treble
little stop at the
combination.
treble.
But she's really got him back on track here. He's looking super organized and relaxed now. Kicks off the ground at fence 10. She's just one from home.
Yeah, well ridden, Jamie.
And another rider to leave all the fences up. Just a miscommunication there at the Biogen treble. That brings to a close the first round of this 130 championship class, sponsored by Kuda. We have 3 clears in the bag, 2 riders. Kelly Searle, she went out first on Equifeed's Just L, gave us our first clear round of the class. Then Jenna Meyer, number 8, Lacano Stuntman, they're in the jump off. And Kelly Searle on number 10, Equilibrium Davenport Casanova. Another combination to stamp their name in that jump off. While we have a quick moment, just like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors here at Robberg Equestrian Park. Obviously our headline sponsor, Callaho Warm Blood Stud. And then to Kuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Clermont Aubergé and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guest House, and Ocean Blue Adventures. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for making this show the spectacle that it has been. I must say, it doesn't get much better than this venue, does it?
Definitely, and none of this would be possible without the generous sponsorship from all of the sponsors here.
Yeah, they really have gone the extra mile in making it an absolute spectacle of show jumping here this weekend. The grooms, the riders, they've all received very generous prizes as we see Kelly making her way into the arena already. She's looking super keen to get the show on the road here.
Kelly making light work of this track on both her horses in the first round, and we're looking to see an exciting jump off from these 2 ladies. Kelly on 2 rides, and Jenna coming in on Stuntman, who also can be a speedy horse on his day.
She looked super quick already in the first round.
Once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5A, 5B, 6 and 12.
In 4th place, we'll have Asaka Razzle and Ruth Butterton, the fastest of our 4 falters.
So looking like they're almost ready to get the show on the go here.
Claire, I see Kate taking away the 3rd part of the treble, the last element.
So the arena party making their way out of the ring. It looks like just a moment, and Kelly Searle will be kicking us off are going to have a little break after Jenna's round. I think Kelly will have, is it 9 minutes they get or 7 minutes? I can't remember.
I think it's 5 minutes, but here in Plet we're quite generous. I'm sure they'll give her enough time to warm up her next ride.
No one under pressure here at the showcation. They're calling it a showcation. We're saying this morning that the 9:30 a.m. start quite civilized.
Definitely. Time to go to the beach in the morning before you come to the show.
Time to school your horses. Yep. Making life pretty easy here at Robberg Equestrian Park. So Kelly, our trailblazer for this jump off. Let's see what Kelly and Equifeeds Just L have in store for us.
This is a very, very fast combination.
So it sets off at a brisk pace to the triple bar at fence 1. Sticks to the 6 strides. To the green vertical at 2.
He's just so quick over the ground.
Lands and accelerates round that corner to the Seaf Oxer at 3. Stays on the 8 strides to the water tray. Then it's 5A and B. Ooh, little rub jumping out. Leaves
but
it up.
Stays up.
And now a good gallop to 7.
And that's what this horse is bred to do.
And does it so well. There we have a double clear. Time 38.92. My word, that is going to be some time to chase down here.
What a round from Just L and Kelly Searle.
Clear all the way. 38.92. That was quick.
Jenna's got her work cut out if she's going to chase that leading time down.
That jump off suiting Just L with a couple of open distances where Kelly could really open him up.
I think almost any jump off would suit that horse in that combination. So quick against the clock. Let's see what Jenna Meyer and Callaho Stuntman can do here. Looking to chase down that time, 38.92.
Stuntman also very aptly named because he is like a little acrobat.
I wonder if they couldn't turn inside the night, Frank, to fence 3.
I think that could be a possibility.
Kelly could do it. Jenna's quick here, though. She's moving.
She definitely is.
Sees a good one to the Biogen double. Oh, lands and moves. Pushes her hand at him.
She's definitely traveling here.
Time to beat 38.92. I don't know that she's going to get there. Oh, and the last goes down. Valiant effort. Time 42.79.
Jenna's still very happy with that.
Which does mean Kelly Searle has won this 130 championship class.
She has.
Just depends which horse.
She's only got herself to beat. Jenna looking very happy with that round.
Big smiles all round and a big pat for Callaho Stuntman. Put on a fine performance here.
Jumping a really, really good round.
Stuntman. So if Kelly goes clear, she's either won it on Just L or Casanova, depending on Casanova's time. Should she be looking for the 1 and 2? And
so the worst Kelly can do is first and third. Let's see if she can do first and second in this class.
We've seen Charlie Ann Barford with 2 feet on or 2 places on the podium quite regularly of late. Kelly Searle, her turn today to do the same. Remembering we've got an action-packed day of championship classes. Up next, it's the junior 130, 135 champs due to kick off at 20 past 10. That'll be followed at 10 to 11 by the 120 champs. 10 past 12, the 110 championship. Then the 1 meter champs, the 90 champs, and the 80 centimeter champs. Marie, you've got horses in the 120s and the 110s. Feeling like a good day for you?
I hope so, Sten. The weather's nice, conditions are great, so let's see. Let's see if I can bring it today.
I think if your rounds are as sparkly as your personality, you'll be just fine here today.
Well, My personality was quite sparkly last night at the cocktail party.
I think well suited to the conditions. Some very fancy rosettes up for grabs here from Callaho Warm Blood Stud. Even the Grand Prix and World Cup rosettes are like felt material. I don't know if you've seen them. Rather spiffy.
They are absolutely beautiful. The attention to detail.
The team from Callaho Warm Blood Stud have really gone all out here. Like you say, attention to detail. I think with Evie at the helm of the operation there, no stone goes unturned. She really goes the extra mile.
They have been here for a couple of days between her and Shauna, working very hard, and as well as the Equilibrium team. A lot of hard work has gone into this show.
It really is. It's a fantastic team behind this whole venue and behind hosting these shows. They're a group of friends that have a shared passion for the horses, and it's lovely to see them enjoying and seeing the fruition of their dreams here.
And like you say, it takes a village. It takes a village behind every combination that we see in the ring, but it definitely takes a village to put a show like this together.
I mean, I wouldn't know where to start with organising a show like this, and they really have jumped in both feet and are putting on a spectacle of South African show jumping at its very finest. Last to go in this jump off, Kelly Searle. She brings in Equine Librium Davenport Casanova. Looking to chase down her own time of 38.92, or is she just going to go for a gentle clear round here and bag first and second?
Unfortunately,
she's had 4 faults.
She's going to have to go now if she wants that second place.
She's going to have to be quicker than Jenna's time, 42.79. Let's see if she can do it.
Good shot there.
Horse showing good care, jumping out the Biogen double. Jenna's watching closely from the in-gate. I don't think her time's going to be quicker than Jenna, is it? Oh, it is just 41.68.
That horse is deceptively fast then.
Putting on a masterclass here is Kelly Searle, first and second in the 130 championship class. Third place goes to Jenna Meyer. And fourth place, Ruth Butterton with Eben Flows, Assegar Razzle.
4 very competitive ladies there. I'm sure they'll all be very happy with their horses this morning.
Absolutely. Always good to finish on the podium in a championship class.
Definitely.
Again, just while we're waiting for those riders to make their way in for the prize giving, massive shout out to all the sponsors of this show, to Callaho Warm Blood Stud, Cuda Insurance, the sponsors of this class, Knight Frank, Claremont, Aubergé and Vineyards, Western Cape, Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guesthouse, and Ocean Blue Adventures. Marie, I know you've got some riding to do, so I'm going to let you get on your merry way. Thank you very much for joining me. Always lovely to have your smile in the commentary booth.
Thank you so much for having me, Sten. It's been great to be here again with you.
Wishing you all the best for your rounds. Viewers, we're going to take a short break while we ready ourselves for the prize giving here at Robberg Equestrian Park. So don't go anywhere. We'll have those images for you next.
Tell me a story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night.
Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname.
Of our riders on the podium here today at Robberg Equestrian Park. Fantastic to have the team from Cuda here handing out the prizes.
Any other insurance news you may have, do go along and chat. Cuda representatives, and once again a big thank you to
Kelly Searle taking top honours, first and second. Jenna Meyer in third.
2 bottles of wine.
Great effort by those two young ladies. Some sponsored wine for Kelly as well. Big smiles all round. I think now we're going to take a moment to acknowledge the grooms. They're going to have their turn on the podium. They put in so much effort into these horses. Big team behind these results.
Well done to the grooms, William and Stanley. Well done, gents.
William and Stanley making their way onto the podium.
Well done. Much appreciated.
William gets his sash. Stanley looking very pleased with his horse's efforts as well. These guys really are a massive part of the horse's success. Early mornings, late evenings, a lot of hard work goes into getting these horses prepared for the shows. And just on an ongoing day-to-day basis.
2 horses, 3 clears in the first round, 2 of them for Kelly.
See those lovely day sheets sponsored by Cuda. These horses looking a picture here in the beautiful sun, Plettenberg Bay. I think we're going to see our riders remounting their horses. And then Kelly's going to lead them off on a lap of honor. Well-deserved lap of honor here in this 130 championship class sponsored by Cuda. I think as soon as they've made their way around the arena, we're going to grab Kelly for an interview. Run us through her thoughts of that track. Crowd goes wild here as they get themselves ready to go off on a lap of honor.
Takes the one in the first class of the morning.
this in? Or... Welcome back, viewers. I'm joined here by Kelly Searle. Kelly, first and second, not a bad morning at Robberg Equestrian Park.
Not a bad day at all.
Good day at the office. Tell us a little bit about your thought process there for the jump off.
Well, he's quite a clear jumping, speedy thoroughbred, so I always just give it a good go with him. And if he pulls off a clear round, he's very hard to beat.
Yeah, we saw that. I mean, his ground speed, fantastic. You've had a super show. Tell us a little bit about Ansello. You said he's done for the show, but real exciting horse. You were mentioning to me now off air. Derby in your sights this year?
Yeah, this was his first 150. Didn't go quite as well as planned, but he also wasn't feeling himself. He jumped a super clear in the 140s the day before, and a year ago he was sort of just going into 130.
Well, you've done a fantastic production job with him and a very exciting horse. The big Derby in your sights?
Next year.
Next year, so 140s this year?
140 this year on the big horse. The little thoroughbred will do the 135s, the micro, and then the big one next year.
Well, I think all the riders in Johannesburg, you know that Kelly's coming up for a little tour to Joburg, so you're going to have to go that much faster to win the championship classes. Does that bring your show to an end, or have you still got more horses left to ride?
No, I've got some lower grade ones, so busy day still.
Okay, well done on a fantastic championship class here in the 130s, and good luck for the rest of your rides.
Thank you so much. And thank you to all the sponsors. Without you all, we can't have shows like this. Thank you.
There you have it. Sponsors being well appreciated here at Robberg Equestrian Park. Next up, it's the 120 championship class. So viewers, don't go too far. Still an action-packed day of show jumping to come. Sweet.
Thank you.
mountain scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down.
Welcome back, viewers. Sorry, just a correction on my earlier comment. Next up, it's the Junior 130 competition. 130, 135 competition. We have two riders in this class, Ella Murphy and Amber Buerters. They'll be riding Swazi Liscott Land of Lagos and Eagles Cognac. So there goes the bell for our first competitor, Ella Murphy, riding for owner Carolyn van Skalkwyk. She brings in number 1 on our programs, Swazi Liscott Land of Lagos. Jumping over the same track that we saw the adults riding just a moment ago. Making light work of the first 4 fences. Now the Biogen treble uses her voice well in the 2 strides. Leaves that up, gets a good boy as he jumps out. Looking an absolute picture here this morning is Swazi Liscott Land of Lagos. Textbook technique. Oh, and a fence goes down late on in the track at number 10. Leaves them on a score of 4 faults, 84.84, inside that time allowed of 88 seconds. So just 2 from home and a fence went down. So the fences are all now going to go up a hole to a 135 for our second competitor, Amber Buerters, Eagles Cognac. So with that 1 rail down, we will not have a jump off here. While we have a moment, just like to take this opportunity to thank all the sponsors here at the show. Callaho Warm Blood Stud, Cuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Claremont Auberger and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerbach, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guesthouse, Ocean Blue Adventures. Massive thank you to all those sponsors for getting on board. Course looking nearly ready for our 135 rider, Amber Boertes. So with the course ready to go, looks like we do have Amber Boertes making her way down to the arena with Eagles Cognac. 20-year-old gelding by Concerto out of an Eagles Warrior mare. It's amazing to think how successful Amber has been already in her young career. Very mileage rider, had a super successful youth champs just a few weeks ago in Johannesburg.
Amber is here. Jumps have gone up a hole, 135. Clear round will win it. 4 penalties if you get her a jump off. That is your bell. Time allowed 88 seconds.
So clear round for Amber here. Will spell victory for her and Eagles Cognac. She has 4 faults. We will go through to a 4-fault jump off between Ella and Amber. Uses her body to good effect on the way down to the vertical at fence 2. Clears that Seif Oxer. Callaho vertical with the water tray is out the way. Now for this testing treble, it's taken a lot of jumping here this morning. Cognac jumps slightly off to the left, but leaves it up. Time allowed 88 seconds. Hasn't really come into play here this morning. Ooh, little toe on the back rail. It stays up. She's 4 from home. Good over the Cuda vertical. Rides up smoothly to the Oxer at fence 9. Sweeps just around fence 6 to the Western Shop vertical at 10. She's left it up just 1 fence away from a win. Here is Amber. And she's done it. Super riding by young Amber Boertes. Eagles Cognac, they take the win here in this junior 130-135 championship class. Easy as you like. Good day at the office here for Amber.
takes the win in this championship class. Amber, you can stay in the arena.
It's a big pat for Eagles Cognac. Amber looking very pleased with their efforts. Cognac looking super relaxed. Wonder how many titles in championship classes he's won in his illustrious career. See our judge for the class. Going down to present Amber with that massive winning rosette.
Mr. Mike Butcher going forward to present the winner's rosette. What lovely rosettes they are. Amber Butcher is the winner of this 1 meter 30, 1 meter 35. Combined.
Amber's going to lead us off on a lap of honor.
Eagles Cognac. What a great horse he's been over the years. Amber Butcher as well.
Super effort by her, enjoying a good victory lap here. So next up, due to kick off at 10 to 11, it is the Junior Adults 120 Championship class. Class sponsored by Knight Frank. So viewers, we're going to take a short moment now just to adjust the track, get everything ready for that 120 Championship class. When we return, the team from Open Plan Pictures have all the action for you for the rest of the day.
mountain scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen
Welcome back, viewers. It's the 120 championship class up next, sponsored by Knight Frank. Good friend Damien Stevens was apparently joining me in co-commentary. Seems to have gone missing, dear Damien. Number 1 on our programs, Jenna Corey. She brings in Place du Marche. Lovely 8-year-old mare by Philanthropist. She'll be kicking us off here. 21 competitors in this championship class, fighting it out for 6 prizes. Jenna clear over the first 4 fences. Jenna riding under the Max Gut Health saddle cloth. You can see she's got this thoroughbred in a combination bit. Way of helping the horses to stay comfortable by displacing pressure across the jaw and the head and the nose. Jenna uses her voice to good effect, just keeping the horse together through that Biogen treble. Oh, little touch on the back rail of number 10, that Rustic Oxer, but it stays up. Leaves the last up. What a lovely way to start this competition. Time 70.46. Time allowed for this class, 84 seconds. Some music blasts in the background there. Our good friend in the judges box, Aidan Lithgow, bringing the vibes here today at Robberg Equestrian Park. Must say, for our viewers at home, Aidan has some nifty footwork on the dance floor as well. Having himself a time last night at the cocktail party. Max Gut Health Sacramento goes next, number 2 on the program. It's Marie Lamont. You would have heard her earlier in co-commentary with me. Marie, an absolute horse enthusiast. Sacramento, 10-year-old gelding by Sir Donahit out of a Capital Shiraz mare. Marie uses her body to good effect there, coming down to the Grape Alliance vertical. At fence 6, she's clear over 7. Leaves the Callaho vertical up as well. Now for this tricky treble. 2 strides and 1. Super shot in by Marie. Her balance outstanding through that treble. Sacramento just falling off the center line there to number 10. Marie does well to keep his focus. Oh, and the lightest touch on the last, and it goes down. Spells 4 faults, but Sacramento getting a big pat from Marie. Super riding there, Marie. She does still have another ride in the 110s. Zara Didiluri goes next. She brings in number 3, Money Talks. She gives Money a little hug and a kiss on the neck. Readies herself to start this track designed by Kate Launder. Money Talks, a 9-year-old gelding by Silvano out of a Giant's Causeway mare. Flighty chestnut. Very extravagant back end over the jumps. Zara, trained by Charlie Ann Barford, rides out of the CC Equestrian Centre. Gets nice and straight to that Robberg vertical at fence 4. Zara always immaculately turned out, as well as her horses. I saw Zara's dad here this morning. Great to see him enjoying some show jumping. Money talks, possibly just being distracted there by the activity behind that Callaho vertical. It is jumping close towards the edge of the school there, and there's a lot of shops and food stores in the background there. So, like I say, it can be quite distracting for the horses. I think when he stopped there, that little nose mask that he's got has flapped up, so it's now sitting on the middle of his face. Leaves the last up, so it doesn't have a fence down. Unfortunately, that miscommunication or distraction at fence number 8 proves to be costly for time. So with 3 having started, just the 1 clear round in the bag so far, with 18 horses left to go. Mika Buerta goes next. She brings in Callaho Bonato. Callaho Bonato, 9-year-old by Berggraaf, out of a modern day mare. Throws a massive jump over fence 6. Mika putting a really good round together here. Been lovely to see this horse's production with Mika. Really is growing into himself. Getting stronger and stronger in his body and starting to throw a magnificent shape over the fences these days. She's just 1 from home. She's going to give us a jump off here. Shows good care at the last, does Callaho Bonato. And we have a jump off, clear round 75-20. Mika joins Jenna in that jump off. Sure. Still a few more clears to go, though, here in this round. They're going to give us a quick jump off, these riders. Jamie Alexander goes next, number 5 on our programs. It's a turn of Capital Camora, 8-year-old mare by Capital Kronos, out of a Capital A-star mare. Jamie presses the mare up strongly to fence 2. Oh, not getting the distance she would have liked. The horse possibly a little fussy with her head round the turn there. Jamie gives her a pat. She'll just take a moment to settle the horse while they put that top rail back on the fence. With the jump equipment already, the judges ring the bell. Jamie will be able to represent her horse there to number 3. No problem, second time round. Stayed wide and organised there to 4, but unfortunately it goes down. Six strides, easy as you like, down to the Grape Alliance fence. Smooth in the 8 strides in that blind turn around fence 4 to number 8. Presses up nicely to the Biogen double. Textbook technique from Kimura through there. Some fancy footwork at number 10. Keeps it tidy to the last. So leaves lovely slow-mo of that treble combination. Finishes on a score of 11 with 3 for time. Amber Buertes goes next. Eagle's Legacy. She was the winner of the 135 class this morning. Eagle's Legacy, 16-year-old son of Lassiter, out of a Casanova mare. Amber gives a little cluck on the way to the Knight Frank fence. Legacy responds in all the right ways, jumps a foot higher. A trademark of Amber's riding. She always has the horses taking her very strongly to the fence. Good connection between leg and hand. Really does create for some smooth riding. Just uses her voice to calm the horses. He jumps out the treble. She's one from home. Time is good. And there we have it, our third clear round of the competition. Amber Buertes, Eagle's Legacy, they join Jenna Corey and Mika Buerta in that jump off.
Amber having a good morning here. She's already won a class in the 120s, Eagle's Legacy. Jenna Kruger, good morning, go well. That's your bell, number 7, Gaia J. Is on standby and Carlos.
Jenna Kruger goes next, number 7 on our programs. It's Gaia J, 12-year-old mare by Gypsy King, out of a full colour dam line. Some strong support for Jenna from the sidelines there. Gets her body up well on the landing. Six strides down to the Grape Alliance. Jenna looking really organised. Looks like she means business here this morning. Sets the horse up to the Seif Oxer at 7. Gets nice and wide to the Callaho vertical. It's looking a good round. Sets herself up nicely for the Biogen treble. Bang on jumping in there. Fantastic body control. Gets a good girl as she jumps out of there. Just 2 fences from home. Sees a positive 1 there at fence 10. It works for them. And true to the script, they go clear. Jenna Kruger, Gaia J, making it 4 clear rounds from our 7 starters. Clear round percentage sitting very healthy at 57%. 14 horses left to go. First of those 14, Consuelo Carlos up next, number 8 on our programs. It's Nika Serpentine Graham.
Nika Serpentine Graham, good morning, go well. Consuelo Carlos, number 8. That's your bell.
Consuelo Carlos, a 12-year-old gelding by Laureate out of a Consuelo mare. Nika trained by Shayton Hendricks, winner of yesterday's Grand Prix. See her looking early there from fence 6 to 7. Trademark of many good riders, how they're able to look ahead to the next fence. Carlos possibly a little bit slow behind there. Just didn't finish his jump quite quick enough. And the lightest touch on the front rail of that Seif Oxford goes down. Quality body control there by Nika through the Biogen treble. Sets the horse up beautifully to the last. Unfortunately, another rail down spells 8 faults for Nika and Consuelo Carlos. Lovely slow-mo of them jumping out of the Biogen treble, brought to you by our fantastic team from Open Plan Pictures.
8 have gone, 4 of those have gone clear. We sit on a 50% clear round rate at the current time. Good morning, Lloyd Nichols. Your bell is gone.
Jesse and his team, the guys responsible for bringing all the action to our viewers, being able to watch from the very comfort of your own homes. What a treat on a Saturday morning. Next up, it's the turn of Lloyd Nichols. He brings in number 9, Eagles Christopher Robin. Bred by the Eagle Stud, Christopher Robin, an 8-year-old son of Concerto out of an Eagles Warrior mare. Horse throws a massive effort over that night, Frank Oxer. Maybe a little bit overwhelmed by the spectacle of the day here, Christopher Robin.
So unfortunately, Christopher Robin eliminated 2 disobediences there. Brendan Selane.
Brendan Selane goes next, number 10 on our program. It's the turn of Newland Scarlet. 12-year-old mare by Centadel out of an Argentinius mare. I wonder if that's a misspelling by a South African show jumping. I would imagine it would be an Argentinus mare. Very classy looking mare. Big kind look on her face. Often say horses with big ears are very kind. She looks a quality horse. Brendan, obviously master of his trade. Grew up in Summerveld in Natal. Now lives in the Western Cape and is a very, very successful rider and trainer. Saw him at the Youth Championships just a few weeks ago. Very busy man with a lot of pupils there. You watch how stylish he is through that treble. Shows you just why so many of the Western Cape riders want to train with him. Horse backs up well there at that rustic ox at fence 10. Just one from home and he'll be joining the jump off. Gives horse good support into the air, and there you have it. Another clear round, 79.82, giving us our 5th clear round of the class.
Through to the jump off, Brendan Slane. Lovely ride there in Neuland, Scotland. Jump off track, 5, 6, 7, 9B, 9C, 10, 11, and 1. Duncan Evans has been a winner here this week. He goes again.
Number 11 goes next. It's the turn of Duncan Evans and Savuti. They've been a winner here already this week, so they know their way to the top of the podium. Can he do it here on Championship Day? And this lovely son of Shiraz. If Duncan goes clear, he's almost impossible to catch in a jump off. Super, super speedy guy against the clock. And the sharp son of Shiraz, well matched to Duncan's competitive edge. Some fancy footwork there by Savuti at the Grape Alliance fence. So he's made light work of the first half of this track, has Duncan. I was about to say lovely technique by Savuti through the treble. Unfortunately, lays a back toe on the middle element. Spells 4 faults there at 9B. Just one fence from home. Leaves it up. Finishes on a score of 4. I think the other riders in this class just breathe a sigh of relief, because Duncan can be lightning quick in those jump-offs. Number 12 goes next. It's the turn of Georgie Gerber, Lady Didio. Lady Didio, a 13-year-old mare by Latino Magic, out of a Casey Tibbs mare. Nice to see the Gerber girls here in Plet enjoying their showcation. Oh, and unfortunately, the lightest back toe on the top rail of that Cuda fence at number 1, and it goes down. Georgie comes from a family of show jumpers. Mom, Robin, has passed on her love for the sport to all her daughters. They ride beautifully, all with such natural feel. Georgie always in superb balance with her horses. Has a nice light forward way of riding, makes the job very easy for the horses. Beautifully done through that treble. Sets the horse up a little to the last, leaves it up. The lightest toe on fence number 1, but I don't think she'll be too disappointed with that. That horse jumped an absolutely beautiful round there. Guess that's why we call it show jumping and not show winning.
Olivia Thomas.
Number 13 goes next. It's Olivia Thomas, Foresight Buck Rogers, bred by Grant Langley and the team at Foresight Stud. It's the 11-year-old son of Berlois de Hoyts, out of a For Pleasure mare. Nice and positive there to the Seaf Oxer. Unfortunately has a little spook at the Callaho vertical, jumping towards the activity there on the edge of the arena. Spells elimination for Foresight Buck Rogers.
I'm afraid Buck Rogers.
Ella Murphy goes next, number 14 on our programs. It's Foresight Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon, 6-year-old gelding by Candy Denuntil, out of a Lincoln L mare. Anyone who was watching the show jumping the other night would have seen Scott Brash's lovely progeny of Candy Denuntil jumping through that treble almost with one rein. An amazing horse that. And I must say, Foresight Nickelodeon, looking like he has a very bright future in the show jumping ring as well, especially under the skillful hand of Ella. Such a stylish rider, always so successful. She makes the job very easy for the horses. This horse is quick off the ground, springy, very athletic looking. Looks like he's really taking Ella to the fences. Here they're using her voice, just saying, whoa. Needs to keep a lid on it here through the treble. Jumps a little left to make space for himself there, jumping out. She's one from home. Lays a toe on the last, but it stays up, giving us our 5th clear round of the class. Clear round percentage looking healthy at 35%. Ella Murphy joins that jump off, and she'll be one to watch, always naturally quick against the clock. Looks like she's well suited with that partner in Foresight Nickelodeon. He's a real firecracker. As we move on to number 15 on our program, up next it's a turn of Kiara Byrne, Callaho Hermes. Callaho Hermes, 7-year-old gelding by Herald, out of an Argentinas mare. And we believe it's Kiara's birthday today. Happy birthday, Kiara.
All the best, Kiara. Have a great round and enjoy your birthday. Callaho Hermes next to go.
So can Callaho Hermes give Kiara birthday present here with a clear round in the 120 competition and join that jump off? Kiara's such a stylish rider. Very strong lower leg, which affords her that lovely body control that she has. Horse immaculately turned out. Platting on point there by Kiara's groom. Making sure his horse is well matched to his very stylish rider. Clear over the first 8 fences now for this Biogen treble. Quite an ask for these younger horses. Ears pricked, leaves it up. They're 2 from home. Shows good care there at the Rustic Oxer. Just the last to go. And easy as you like, Kiara Byrne and Callaho Hermes, they join the jump off, making it 7 clear rounds from our first 15 starters. There we go, Callaho Hermes giving Kiara that little birthday present. First round clear. The job's half done. Could they be on the podium here today? Such a stylish round from Callaho Hermes. Number 16 goes next. Caleb Seaton-Smith in the saddle. He brings in Milkwood Stud Redemption. 6-year-old by Asagar Rico out of an Ondel V mare. Presses up to that Robberg Equestrian Park vertical at number 4. Horse jumped it well. Oh, a triple bar. Big stylish jump over that. Rolls up in the 6 strides to the Grape Alliance fence. Throws a lovely shape over the Seif Oxer. Just the treble and those last 2 fences to go. Big easy jump coming out of the treble like that. One fence from home. Sees a nice forward one. And leaves it up. There we have it. Caleb Seaton-Smith, Milkwood Stud Redemption. They join the jump off. It's another clear round. Clear round starting to come thick and fast here. This championship class sponsored by Knight Frank. So lovely to have Susan Turner and her team here show jumping at Robberg Equestrian Park. We really do appreciate their sponsorship. Georgia Beat goes next, number 17 on our programs, Rivendell Lumineer. 10-year-old stallion bred by the Rivendell Stud. He's by Lissabon out of a Concerto mare.
Georgia Beat go well. We're still sitting at 50%. 16 have gone 8 clears now.
Very striking horse, lovely to look at. Nice to see Georgia so well mounted. Georgia rides this horse for Siobhan Wall. Big expressive back end that Lumineer has. Kicks off the ground here in front of us at the Grape Alliance vertical. Unfortunately, just toes off the front rail of that Sea Foxer. Horse looking an absolute picture through the treble combination there. Brings a smile to George's face. Extravagant, flashy jump over the Oxer at fence 10. Just one from home. Reefs down to the last. He's pretty proud of his effort here this morning at Robberg Equestrian Park. Weather really showing off here today at Plet. Stunning day. I believe tomorrow is due to be even warmer and sunnier. Fantastic day, fantastic place to be showcasing. Nicker Serpentine Graham goes next, number 20 on our programs. Callaho Stud. She's already had one trip around this Kate Launder designed 120 track. Can she bag a clear here with her second horse, this 8-year-old mare by Herald, out of a Balabe Durouet mare? Nice positive rhythm to start here from Nicker. It's what her trainer, Shayton Hendricks, would be asking for. Their team has been on fire all show. Hero showing good care there at number 4. A little cluck at the triple bar, sails over that. Oh, just clears the back rail. They've left that up. This is a relatively new partnership, a new ride for Nicker. So still building a partnership, learning each other a little bit. But looking like it's a partnership with a very bright future. One fence to go. Time is good. Won't be a problem. Time allowed 84. Have I spoken too soon? I have. 85.17, just outside that time allowed. 2 for jumping. Left all the fences up. Unfortunately, falling victim to the clock. 3 horses left to go in this first round of the 120 championship class, sponsored by Knight Frank. Leandra Parker goes first. Sunny Park Rendezvous. Rendezvous, 6-year-old mare by Rondemar, out of an Ulio van het Weitenshof mare. Rondemar has really been showing his worth as a breeding stallion, been used super successfully by Capital Stud and by many smaller breeders. We saw one of his sons just the other day at Burlington Cup winning the 120 championship. Can Sunny Park Rendezvous replicate that result here today? Leandra looking on point. She has gone all the way round to the Sea Fox. We've just seen one rider fall victim to the clock. But Leandra's ground speed does look good. Body control for days through that Biogen treble. She's 1 from home. Time's going to be good. Time allowed 84 seconds. She's got 10 seconds to get home. Leaves the last up, and there we have it. Flashy son of daughter of Rondemar, Sunny Park Rendezvous. She goes clear and stamps her name down for the jump off. We now have a 9-horse strong jump off. 47% clears in this class with 2 horses left to go. Zara Didiluri goes next on Lord Livingston. Let me tell you, Lord Livingston looking rather boisterous here this morning at Robberg Equestrian Park. Zara has her work cut out, her second trip around this 120 championship class. Lord Livingston looking full of beans. And you always hope that your horse is going to concentrate on the job ahead, because we've just heard him nickering and calling to his friends. And one thing you never want to hear is when the other horses start calling back. Here, trainer Charlie-Ann Barford shouting to Zara to go forward. Get going here. Looks like they've found the forward gear. She's got her horse in drive mode. Oh, on the lightest toe on the back rail of the Knight Frank Oxen, it goes down. Smartly up the 6 strides here to the Grape Alliance fence. Zara has been training with Charlie-Ann Barford for many years, a very well polished rider. That's how they make them there at CC Equestrian. Makes light work of that Biogen treble. Easy as you like, just 2 fences from home. Uses her voice to encourage the horse there to fence 10. 1 fence to go. Leaves it up and gets a yay from trainer Charlie-Ann Barford. Pleased with that round. Was the lightest little toe on the back rail of the Knight Frank Oxer. Those safety cups fall for nothing. Last horse of the class up next, number 21 on our programs, I Am Will with Ella Murphy. Ella already has 1 horse in the jump off, Foresight Nickelodeon. Can she make it 2 from 2 here? Give us a nice round number for the jump off. We currently have 9 clear rounds in the bag. Clear round percentage sitting healthy at 45%. 10 clear rounds just sounds better. Come on, Ella. Stays moving around to fence 7. Such good body control from Ella. As I mentioned earlier, she makes show jumping very easy for her horses. Always moving forward on the landings. Right scope into her horses. Stays stepping to the last. And there we have it, like we asked, our 10th clear round of the class. Ella Murphy makes it 2 from 2. Sorry, I've just heard from the judges box that I Am Will was an HC entry, so she won't be jumping in the jump off. So Ella just has the 1 horse, Foresight Nickelodeon, in that jump off. A quick horse to have though. So 9 horses going through. Jenna Corey, Mika Buerta, Amber Buertis, Jenna Kruger, Brendan Selane, Ella Murphy, Kiara Byrne on her birthday, Caleb Seaton-Smith, and Leandra Parker. Jump off track 5, 6, 7, 9B, 9C, 10, 11, and 1. big thank you to Knight Frank, the sponsors of this class. And then a massive shout out to all the other sponsors here at Robberg Equestrian Park, to our headline sponsors, Callaho Warm Blood Stud, Cuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Clermont Auberger and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guesthouse and Ocean Blue Adventures. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for coming on board. Really has been a spectacle of show jumping at its very finest here in Robberg. One of the most picturesque venues that we've had the pleasure of show jumping at. Michaela making sure that all the timing equipment is on point here. Kate Launder readying the track.
One. Cuda on the far side.
Welcome back, viewers. First to go in this jump off, Jenna Corey. Place to Marche. See what they have in store for us. They kick it off over the triple bar. Have to be gentle on that 6 to the Grape Alliance vertical. Big left sweep to the Seif Oxer. Touches the flag off. Wow, what a turn back to the Biogen double now. Verticals. Sticks inside the green fence here to that Oxer at 10. Oh, I was about to say, looked like she was getting away with that deep ride. Fortunately, the front rail goes down. She's won from home. Look at the time, blisteringly quick. Comes home 4 faults in a time of 42.89. Quick round. It's going to be interesting to see what the other riders can do in terms of their time.
Next to go will be
Mika Buerta goes next. The turn of Callaho Banato.
white flag on 7. Sorry, Nika, just give us a second. Arena part.
Just going to put the white flag back on the front rail of the Seif Oxer at fence 7. Place to Marche, just bumped that off. So they jumped massively over that Seif Oxer. With everything set to right, Mika Buerta starts her way on track. Great shot at the triple bar. This horse has massive step, had to really wait on the 6 strides in that first distance. And unfortunately has found an early rail there. Smooth as you like in the turn back to the double of verticals. And another rider to fall victim to the front rail of fence 10. Leading time, 4 faults, 42.89. Mika's not going to be quicker than that. Lovely shape over the last. That Cuda vertical finishes on 8 faults in a time of 45.62. So still in search of our first double clear of the competition. Amber Buertas goes next. She's had a fantastic morning here so far. Can she deliver the goods with Eagle's Legacy? Winner of the Junior 135s earlier today. Sets off at a good gallop here to the triple bar. Riders have to be patient in this first distance. Unless they're going to go on 5, but I don't think the 5 is there so early on. It could be there if the riders carried on pressing up. And I wonder if someone will turn inside the Knight Frank Oxer back to that Seif Oxer, the 3rd fence of our jump off. At the moment, a clear round will put you into the lead. Something that we're so used to seeing. Amber Buertas' horses towing her to the jumps. Takes a sneaky inside line there to the Bene fence. Just the Cuda vertical to go. Leaves it up. 41.14. Our first double clear of the competition. And Amber Buertas, like we say, delivering the goods here today. Puts herself into pole position in the early stages of this jump off. Jenna Kruger goes next. It's the turn of number 7, Gaia J. She really looked on point in her first round, looked serious. Looked like they really mean business here today. Looking to chase down that leading time that we've just seen set by Amber Buertas, 41.14. So they need to be patient here, the first line. 6 strides, a little balancing. Nails that distance. Now moves around the Knight Frank. Good forward rhythm. Gives the horse a foot of room. Uses her scope. Quick in that turn back to the double of verticals. She's moving some here. Great shot at fence 10. Oh, and the horse lays a back toe on the front rail. It goes down. Remembering Amber used that sneaky inside line there to the Bene vertical. Another rail goes down for Jenna, gives him a score of 8 time 43.12. So far, Amber Buertis, the only rider to break the 42-second barrier. Jenna Corey, at the moment, she's in second, just behind Amber Buertis, who sits in pole position. Gaia J, the horse we've just seen with Jenna Kruger, they are in third. 8 faults, 43.12. Brendan Selane goes next. Newland Scarlet. See him already setting a good jump-off pace here as he makes his way around to the triple bar at fence 1. Real master of his trade. He knows what it takes to win these classes. Can he get it done here today? Looks super focused as he canters around the turn to the Seif Oxa. This mare has a lovely expression while she jumps. So focused on what's ahead of her. Showing top care, she allows him to turn in the air, jumping out of that treble. Looking like it's the bogey fence, that Oxa at 10, with only one clear round in the bag so far here in the jump off. He needs to stay moving, and again, it's another late rail that goes down, spells 8 faults. So not going according to plan. Time was good, 44.01. They go into 4th place with just 4 horses left to go in this class. Birthday Girl up next. It's the turn of Kiara Byrne. She brings in number 15 on our program. It's Callaho Hermes. Very stylish first round. Sorry, next up we are going to have Ella Murphy, Foresight Nickelodeon. When we watched her first round, she said she'd be one to watch in the jump off. This horse looks super athletic, careful, quick. And we know Ella has it in her to go quick against the clock. What it is to be young. These youngsters really throw caution to the wind when it comes time to go quick in these jump-offs. Already speedy and so tight there back to the Bajan double of verticals. She needs to get this front rail of number 10 out the way. Leaves it up. She is motoring. Looking to chase down that leading time, 41.14. She's got 5 seconds to do it. It's going to be touch and go. 41.85. Double clear. Good enough to go into second place for Ella and Foresight Nickelodeon. Just 7/10 of a second behind Amber Buertis. All getting rather tight at the top of the leaderboard here in this 120 championship class, sponsored by Knight Frank. So Birthday Girl, 20 years old today. Can Callaho Hermes deliver the goods here? Kiara Byrne looking to chase down that leading time, 41.14, set by Amber Buertis. Gets a little tap behind her leg. Making sure this horse is traveling to the triple bar. Nails that ride. Uses her voice. Yes, and our first rider, we called it. Someone's gone inside that Knight Frank Oxa. Super ride there. That would have saved her some valuable seconds. Oh, keeping it so tight and tidy there back to the double of verticals. Surely she takes the inside line here again. No, stays moving around. Horse showing good care there at the Bene vertical. This is going to be close. Ooh. Just waiting for the timing equipment to come. 41.28. Good enough to go into second place. Charlie Ann Barford cheering from the sidelines here. Just 1/10 of a second off the pace to take the lead. So current leaderboard, Amber Buerta sits in pole position with Eagles Legacy, 41.14. Kiara Byrne, Callaho Hermes there in second, 41.28. Rounding out our podium at the moment, it's young Ella Murphy, Foresight Nickelodeon, 41.85. Caleb Seaton Smith goes next, Milkwood Stud Redemption. Lands and moves away quickly from the back of the Grape Alliance vertical. Looking to chase down that leading time, 41.14. That front rail of the Rustic Oxer at fence 10 has really come into play here in the jump off. Riders all electing to turn inside, throwing caution to the wind. 44.08. Good enough to go into 5th place with just one horse left to go. So we'll finish in the prizes here. Caleb Seaton Smith and Milkwood Stud Redemption. Last to go in this jump off, Leandra Parker, Sunny Park Rendezvous. Fancy daughter of Rondemar. We said there was a Rondemar that won the 120 champs the other day at Burlington Cup. Can Rondemar's progeny make it 2 from 2? Leandra's moving here. She's quick. This horse has a naturally good ground speed as well. Oh, toes the front rail. It stays up. She's 1 from home. I don't think she's going to be quick enough to take the lead here. Double clear for Leandra Parker, Sunny Park Rendezvous. They go into 4th place. So in the prizes here, strong effort by Leandra Parker. It does mean for the second time today, Amber Buerta's Eagles Legacy, they take the win. 2nd place, Kiara Byrne on her 20th birthday. Callaho Hermes delivering the goods. Ella Murphy rounds out our podium in 3rd with Foresight Nickelodeon. Leandra Parker, the rider we've just seen, she comes home in 4th place. Sunny Park Rendezvous. And Jenna Corey, Place du Marché, they come home 5th place. While we have a moment, just like to take this opportunity to thank Knight Frank for their sponsorship of this class. And then to our headline sponsor, Callaho Warm Blood Stud, and all the other sponsors that have made this show possible. Cuda Insurance, Clermont Aubergé and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guest House, Ocean Blue Adventures. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for making this show the spectacle that it's been. What a magnificent venue to be show jumping at. Robberg Equestrian Park, a real treat of a day here today.
Wins again here, Eagles Legacy. 41.14, double clear. Kiara Byrne in 2nd, Callaho Hermes, 41.28. In 3rd, Nickelodeon, Ella Murphy, 41.85. 4th place, just Sunny Park Rendezvous.
There we have it. Amber Buerta's making her way into the arena. Eagles Legacy donning that lovely day sheet sponsored by Knight Frank. Such lovely colors, the red and white. Very striking colors. There we have all our prize winners making their way into the ring. A lineup of ladies here at Robberg Equestrian Park.
camera 1, Man United, stick on the winners there for a bit. Thanks.
Here we have Mr. Damien Stevens making his way into the ring. I think he'll be
Okay, zoomed in there. Zoom in now.
representing the team from Knight Frank. See, he's just straightening that day sheet for Amber.
Man United, please zoom in for me. Please zoom in on your camera, Man United.
Susan Turner making her way in as well.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's good. That's it. Turn it a little bit. And zoom out a little bit.
You can follow that. You can follow the grey horse a bit, eh?
If you
The one
follow
that's
the
got
grey
the
horse, legend,
one that's got the
follow
day
grey
sheet.
horse.
Susan Turner just going forward to put all the prizes there on
Grey horse.
the podium.
Lift up. And,
See our judge for the class going forward to present the prizes. Amber's groom looking very pleased with their efforts here today. Susan just going forward to congratulate all of our riders. Massive thank you to Susan and the team from Knight Frank for all their sponsorship here at the show.
Well done, Amber. 41.14, double clear. Just in front of Kiara Byrne, Callaho Hermes.
Look how close it was between those top three. 41.14, 41.28, 41.85. So just 7/10 of a second separating our top three riders.
85. Leandra Parker, Sunny Parker, one debut in fourth. Fifth placing going to Gloucester Marche, Jenna Ford. Judge for the competition, Mrs. Philippa Penrose going down and presenting the winners, their rosettes. Lovely rosettes. Along with Susan Turner from Knight Frank. Big thank you once again to Knight Frank. Top three riders going to dismount and make their way over to the podium.
Follow legend, just keep in the center.
Lovely prizes, lovely prize money as well for this class.
Now the grooms, ladies and gentlemen, big thank you to the grooms.
Really good prize money on offer here. 7,500 Rand for first prize.
Hermes' groom, Morvosi.
Turn of our grooms to take their place on the podium. Massive effort by all those guys. They put in so much hard work into making these horses the athletes that they are. An integral part of the team. Mrs. Susan Turner going forward to present them with their prizes.
Once again, big thank you to Susan Turner, Knight Frank.
Lovely for them to be acknowledged for their efforts. Moment of glory here. Prouder men of their horses you wouldn't find.
Gentlemen, and thank you.
Good day out. There's always a lot of betting and banter amongst the grooms about whose horse is going to win on a day. So when they get to make their way onto the podium, there's always a big smile that goes with it. Bragging rights at the stables as well. I think with all the formalities said and done, as soon as our riders are back on their horses, we're going to see young Amber Boertes leading them off on a lap of honor here at Robberg Equestrian Park.
Once we've all mounted up, Amber's going to lead us off on a well-deserved lap of honor, ladies and gentlemen. Eagles, Lexi, Amber Boertes.
Still an action-packed day of show jumping ahead. Next up, due to start in about 10 to 15 minutes, the Junior Adults 110 Championship class.
Championship class. There they are. Put your hands together. Well done.
So viewers, that'll be coming up next on your screens. Open plan pictures bringing you all the show jumping here from Robberg Equestrian Park in the comfort of your own homes. So we're going to take a short break while Kate Launder designs this next course for the 110 Championships. We'll be back with you shortly.
mountain scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here. Settle down, put your bags down.
Same thing, yeah. You are my chosen.
Welcome back, viewers. I'm joined in this class by Sarah Bisson-Olsen. Sarah, thanks for joining us. Lovely to have you here in the commentary booth.
Thanks, Stan. Very happy to be here in Plet.
You guys have had a successful morning so far. Jenna, third in the 130s.
Yes, very successful. Very pleased with her result today. Nice end to the show for us.
Jenna Meyer, third in the 130s.
Jenna Meyer.
Getting her surname right. So, 28 strong this field here in the 110 championship class. This class sponsored by Claremont and Aubergé and Vineyards. Like I say, 28 horses in this class, 7 prizes up for grabs, some big prize money on offer as well, 7,000 Rand to first place. First to go in this class, Zonjati Tiara, Lila Tennyson.
Owner and rider today, Lila. I think she's had this horse for quite a while now. I think she got it as a very young horse, so it's nice to see her producing it. Let's see how she goes.
So Zanjati Tiara, 6-year-old mare by Consuelo, out of a Highwell Flambard mare. Big expressive jump.
I was about to say, you're going to say your trademark
Yeah.
Grey Consuelo.
Grey Consuelo with a big back end.
There we go. Got to get it out the way. Gets down that distance quite easily there.
Just 6 years old, this horse showing some really good balance already. And it's hard not to comment on that big back end. I mean, all the Consuelo is so flashy.
Yep, there we see. She's got a big jump. She's beautiful colouring as well.
Oh, sort of brown grey.
She almost looks a bit roan, I'd say.
There you go, clears the Cuda fence.
Easy 7 down there. Coming back to the combination now.
Did you manage to walk this track?
I didn't. I had a little walk. Well, I had a little look at it while I was walking to the commentary box here. Kate's been building so beautifully. There we go, clear.
She really
Lovely
does
round.
build courses for confident riding. Lovely way to start the competition. Zonjati Tiara, Lila Tennyson giving us our first clear round of the competition. Coming home in a time of 78.25. Time allowed for this class, 86 seconds.
Well inside the time there.
Yeah, Kate hasn't really put too much pressure on the riders in terms of times allowed.
Yeah, she was generous this morning in the 130 champs as well.
Absolutely, and I think another side to that is that the riders have really upped their games. They're all riding with good ground speed, good tempo. And I must say, making light work of a lot of these courses. Marie Lamont goes next, number 2 on our programs. It's Poland's Mojito. 9-year-old mare by Milan, out of a Wachmann mare. We had Marie in commentary this morning. She's quite energetic and enthusiastic about the horses.
Marie's fantastic. I think she's a great personality to have at shows. I think she's had 2 trips already this morning, hasn't she? So nice for her. 3rd time in the ring today. I see this horse is owned by Pat Pole, which is the owner of Poland Stud, I believe.
Yes. And has used Wachmann very successfully in their breeding program. Have Poland Stud. Unfortunately, it's an early rail down at fence 6, the front rail of that rustic ox. We've seen that fence go down a lot today, especially in the jump off of the 120s.
Yeah, I'd say it was the bogey fence, so that jump off in the 120s. Here we go, makes light work of the Cuda.
7 strides, easy as you like. Down the long side there by all the spectators.
Also looks like this time is very achievable in this class. You can see Marie's got a lot of time to get home.
Yeah, just to set the horse up nice and relaxed.
Oh,
easy
very
as you
good.
like to the last. Just the 4 faults early on for Marie and Poland's Mojito.
She seems very pleased with that. Nice big play after the finish. Number 3, Assegai Casino, Lianca de Kock. I'm not sure where Lianca's from. I have a feeling that she's from George or PE. I think she trains with AJ Rademacher, so let's see how she goes around this 110 champs.
So she'll be well practiced riding out of ebb and flow. This horse by Cantor, out of a Camden Park mare, 8-year-old. It's quite a tricky line that
It's a bit
to
blind.
the Callaho, to the Callaho vertical. It's a blind corner.
Yeah.
The horses only see the fence quite late.
And Kate's done such a lovely job throughout the day, you know, how she's used the Biogen down this line. It was first the triple combination and now this nice related distance for the lower level courses.
Yeah, it's been great viewing for us here in the commentary box as the riders jump directly towards us.
Yeah.
Good vantage point to see how stylish they can be.
I know some of us Cape Town riders had a discussion this morning about the triple combination coming into the fence and into this commentating box, but the horses didn't seem to mind at all.
Yeah, they really jumped it well this morning. Some of the younger horses losing some balance through there, but for the most part, they made light work of that big treble.
This looks like she's clear so far.
I say they made light work of that treble. Lianca making light work here. This 110 championship class set by Kate Launder. 7 to the
lovely.
last, leaves it up, and we have a jump off. The music blasts in the background. Lianca joins Lila Tiernison in that jump off. 3 horses having started already, 2 clear rounds in the bag. Clear round percentage strong at 66%. 22 horses left to go in the class.
Here we have the Sugar Man and Tyler Rademacher.
We were just talking about her brother AJ. Tyler,
Tyler.
very accomplished rider. She's ridden right up to the 150s.
Yeah, she's very, very successful as a young rider and as a junior. And then I think she took a little break. So it's lovely to see her back here on this lovely grey horse.
Yeah, she's a treat to watch, is Tyler. Always so stylish and effective.
This is a thoroughbred, I believe.
Thoroughbred by AP Answer.
Let's
Not
see how
sure
she
if
goes.
SA show jumping is correct, but it says here online that she's only 4 years old. He is only 4 years
I think
old.
that might be a mistake.
If he is a 4-year-old in the 110s, Tyler's done quite the production job already.
Well, he's looking fantastic today. I think she's had a successful show so far, so she'll be looking for a good placing here today.
Here AJ shouting from the sidelines, just saying whoa as she comes down that Biogen line.
Easily gets down there on that distance, got a big step. Lovely ride there to that Oxa.
Brendan McNiven, who's often with me in commentary, always says you can't beat a good thoroughbred on their day.
He's right.
And
These
this horse
thoroughbreds
is a
are
superstar.
worth their weight in gold.
Absolutely.
It's nice, actually. I think there's quite a few thoroughbreds in this class.
Something that Eastern Cape especially have really kept in their yards, good thoroughbreds. And they're so successful. We saw winner of the 130s earlier, Kelly Searle's horse.
Just Earl.
Superstar thoroughbred.
He's been a very successful horse in the 130s and 135s. And I think that they have such a valuable place in our sport still, these thoroughbreds.
Balances in 8 strides to the last, leaves it
Nice
up.
clear.
Unfortunately, half a second outside that time allowed. Spells 1 for time for Tyler Rademacher and the Sugar Man.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Shame you can see on her face. She thought she was clear.
That horse beautifully turned out by the team from Ebb and Flow. Number 5 on our program goes next. It's the turn of Daniela Smith, Rivervale Nirvana. Nirvana, a 5-year-old son of Nixon, out of a Consuelo mare.
This horse is just so beautiful.
Daniela-
Very tall horse.
Absolutely. I was going to say, Daniela's really done well at mounting herself on horses that are all similar types or go in a similar way.
Very big jump there over number 2.
Very stylish, very organized rider. Top event rider. And has
don't
now
think-
made her way to the top of the sports and the show jumping industry as well.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I don't think she's evented for a couple of years now. But she's definitely taking her chance with the show jumping and doing quite well at that.
A lot of the eventers have made the move over to the show jumping ring. and have done it with such ease as well. They know how to throw caution to the wind.
I was about to say, do you think it'd be the same other way?
Yeah.
Do you want to go eventing, Sten?
Definitely not. I was going to say they have a level of braveness that you really need for the jumping. It makes them quick against the clock and really keen to take on these tracks with a lot of confidence.
Our 130 championship winner, Kelly Searles, also a top event rider, and she's so quick across the ground on all of the horses that she rides.
So just the last fence to go. 7 strides here. 6, 7.
Easy on the 7.
Another
Also,
clear round. No, caught
one
by
for
the
time.
clock. You're right. So for the first time today, the time allowed, we said earlier in the class no time wasn't going to be a problem, and now we've been proved wrong. They love to do that here. They love to prove you wrong in the commentary booth. Horse putting on quite a display there, though. Rivervale Nirvana, that's going to be a big name in the future. Number 6 on our program's up next. It's the turn of Sky Kingston. Sorry, we don't have Sky.
Looks like we're waiting for number 7, Ivan, and Oceanco
d'Or.
There we go, thank you.
And what a treat. Definitely worth waiting for. The 6-year-old stallion by Verdi.
There we
Ivan's
go.
been a busy man here this week. He's part of the team that runs the show.
And they've done a fabulous job.
I mean, foot perfect. Hasn't it been outstanding? Right down to all the nighttime entertainment, the effort that's gone into the prizes, looking after the grooms, looking after all the competitors. It really has been a treat of a show.
And it's going to be a treat to watch this horse canter around this 110 championship now.
He took the words out of my mouth. I see Ivan's done a lot of work with him. He could often jump a little high and very extravagantly, and it's just been a work in process of trying to get him a little lower to the fences and using his body a little more instead of just jumping at 6 foot high each time. Still going a little high and quite impressive, but he's learned to come on throughout the shows and get better as the show goes on. Jump a little lower.
I believe they imported him unbacked or just backed, so Ivan's done all the production work and he's really come on leaps and bounds. It'll be interesting to see what his time is as well.
Ivan's always, his ground speed is pretty good. I mean,
Sheepus.
gives the A element of that Ben A fence a little touch and then makes up for the mistake jumping out.
Yeah, he didn't particularly enjoy that, did he?
This horse owned by Ivan's wife, Savannah van der Sade.
Be nice to see Savannah back in the saddle hopefully soon. Get some of her lovely horses back from her husband.
Oh, we'll see just how keen he is to give them back. He's got a lovely string at the moment while they're building their family. 2 lovely boys, the cutest kids you've seen. Oof, and he touches another rail. Doesn't like that. Talking about horses with a bright future, that's a name to watch. Oceanco, he's going to be a superstar in the making.
Yeah, unfortunately just that 4 faults for him. But he was inside the time. See, who do we have next?
Number 8 on our program. Up next, it's Jessica Parker. She brings in Vars Boy.
This is also another thoroughbred. I think he was the winner on the second day. So if she manages to get a clear round, this horse can really be fast. So it'll be very interesting.
There you have it, viewers. She'll be setting that jump off a light if she can go clear. Jessica Parker. This lovely son of Var out of a Fortwood mare.
It's lovely thoroughbred breeding. A lot
Cape Townian girl?
No, she's from PE.
Okay.
Eastern Cape girl. I think she trains with Amy Farquhar, previously Amy Whitehead. Ooh. That was a bit unfortunate. As we were talking about that Callaho fence earlier with that blind turn, sometimes the horses just don't lock onto it.
Yeah, there's a few questions here. I think the blind turn, and then as well, there's a lot of activity behind that fence, jumping into the crowd. There's some tax stores and food shops there behind. So it's a lot for the horses to take in, especially the younger horses.
Yeah, maybe just got a little bit distracted there. Looks like she's got it together now. See how she does around the rest of the track.
Thoroughbreds just have such an easy way of jumping. They use their bodies in all the right ways.
They're incredibly kind horses. Like this horse's expression on his face. His ears are pricked. He's looking where he's going. There you go. He's jumping beautifully now.
That back rail of the double going down, those safety cups really are ruthless. You lay the lightest toe on it and those poles go down. There you have it, clear over the last. Finishes on a score of 14, 2 being for time. Just that little miscommunication at the Callaho fence, proving to be quite costly.
Now we have the term of Amber Boots, and this is Beachhaven Seabiscuit. Have you watched any of the one? Did you watch any 110 classes yesterday?
I don't think we had 110s in the ring yesterday.
Okay, so this is the first time you're seeing these horses?
Yes. Amber's been a winner here already today.
Twice.
A winner twice already here today, so proving to be a good morning or a good venue for her. Beachhaven Seabiscuit, 7-year-old mare, unknown pedigree. I commented on it earlier. Amber has such a fantastic ability to allow the horses to always be traveling to the fence. They seem to, it doesn't matter what horse she rides. I've seen her riding at the Youth Champs recently, 2 weeks ago at Callaho Equestrian Park, and she manages to get them all going in the same way. They tow her to the fence and it really allows her to ride scope into the horses.
And they all seem to really like the way she rides them. All really want to do the job for her, which is so nice to see. She's got such a wide variety of horses as well. Some
and I might be speaking out of turn, but I think she's only 15, maybe 16 now, so I mean, she's still new in the junior ranks, and she's already been so successful.
Horse really showing some care down that line.
Yeah, big tail flick over the oxer. We love a tail flick here in the commentary booth. Clear through that Sabrina Love double.
Fantastic.
7 strides to the last, and Amber Boerters can do no wrong here today. It's another clear round in the bag for her, making it 3 clears from our first 8 starters. Clear round percentage sitting healthy at 37%. 17 horses left to go.
Sometimes when it's your day, and you've got to ride the wave.
Exactly, ride the wave. I often say, you know, when the cards are falling your way, you can have a little toe on a rail here and there, and they stay up, and that's when you know you've got to throw caution to the wind and move on. Number 10 on our program's up next. It's Megan Odendahl. She brings in Villanelle.
This is also a lovely thoroughbred. This is from Cape Town. Megan actually runs a very successful riding school. She's got some clients here in the lower grades, and she has quite a big production going on in Cape Town.
Five strides easier as you like down that Biogen line.
Megan, I think, has 2 thoroughbreds in this class. So we've got a very good representation of South African thoroughbreds today.
Showing their worth in this 110 championship class, sponsored by Claremont and Auberger and Vineyards. Must say, with this many thoroughbreds in the class, that jump off is sure to be quick.
That's for sure. And these are fast horses today. The 110 is always such a competitive grade.
There you go. I love it when Diane Snodgrass is watching on the live stream, just making us look smart. Seabiscuit is a Consuelo out of the half-sister to the horse Nicholas Syme won Derby with by Bono.
Oh, brilliant breeding.
There
they
you
should
go.
fill that in on SA Show Jumping.
Megan banks another clear round, making it 4 clears so far in that jump-off.
Next we have the turn of Kingston Town and Saskia Stewart-Clark. Not sure where Saskia is from. I think she might be a local girl. George or Plet or Neisner, somewhere in the up the garden route.
It looks like we're going from thoroughbred to thoroughbred here this morning. 15-year-old son of Mullins Bay out of a Rakeen mare.
I believe Saskia has quite a big background in eventing. I think she's originally from Joburg, if I'm not mistaken.
Horse lays a little toe on the front rail, but it stays up. Another rider who's made the switch from eventing to show jumping. That's when you know you're involved in a lovely sport. Everyone wants to join you.
Well, show jumping is definitely growing in popularity. Even in our little provinces down Cape Town and PE, we're getting more numbers, which is
Absolutely
fantastic.
Significant numbers. I mean, even with the youth, we watched now at the youth champs a few weeks ago. Unfortunately, that B element going down. At the youth champs, we were commenting that we're going to have to go back to the old way of separating the children and the juniors because it's just too many riders at the shows now. Not sure how many venues would be able to accommodate that many competitors.
It's fantastic to see the youth in our sport and that it's still so alive.
And the numbers in the pony riders classes on the rise again. So like you say, show jumping gaining popularity in South Africa. It leaves the last up. So finishes on just the 4 faults. 77.49. So
Here we have
four clear rounds in the bag at the moment with 15 horses left to go.
Here we have Kelly, first and second in the 130 champs. So let's see how she does here in the 110 champs.
Had an interview with Kelly earlier. She mentioned she's going to be doing a little tour to Johannesburg or spend a bit of the season in Johannesburg in the not too distant future. Her big goal is Derby, so that's what she's going to be working her older horses towards. In this class she brings in Princess Ida, another thoroughbred by Black Minaluge out of a Fort Wood mare.
So us Cape Town based riders, we have to do these tours up country and kind of select a couple of shows and make a plan to go up and keep our horses there for a little while and make the most of it while we're up there. So it's always interesting to hear what everyone's goals are. Kelly going to Derby, for example. So she'll be working towards that the whole year.
Yeah, maybe you can elaborate on that a little bit for our viewers at home that wouldn't be in the know. So Cape Town is a horse sickness free zone, so there's quite a few, well, there's a lot of red tape to get around in order to travel. Yeah, in terms of vaccinating and not vaccinating, when you can travel, when you can't travel, you guys really have to jump through hoops to be able to compete nationally.
It's quite tricky for us, so we have to quarantine when we come back from Joburg during the African horse sickness season. And that consists of 2 weeks in a quarantine facility, either in George or in Stilby, I believe, are the 2 quarantine facilities that we have to use. And if there's no African horse sickness, then we can come straight home, but it's a very small portion of the year that we can travel freely, Joburg and back. And Durban.
Am I right in saying that I think this venue is a quarantine station?
I'm not actually sure.
The horses can quarantine here in between travelling? I think. I might be speaking out of turn, but I think so.
This is out of the zone that Cape Town falls under.
Yes.
That's why all the Joburg riders can come here and then go home, and we can also travel to Plettenberg and go straight home. We don't have to quarantine. So it's a great kind of middle ground for us.
And pretty central between the Western Cape and the Eastern Cape. It's a
Most
lovely
definitely.
venue, always so well supported.
This is a wonderful horse, Callaho Liberty. He was in Cape Town for quite a while, and I believe this is a relatively new partnership.
Gemma Schurtz in the saddle, number 13 on our program. Callaho Liberty, lovely son of Lissabon, out of a Libero H mare. In fact, this horse started its career in Johannesburg.
Correct.
I'm trying to think of the young lady's name who competed him.
Kaylin Fensham had him.
There was a girl before, Alikki.
That was in Cape Town.
Okay, but
So
she started
Kaylin-
in Johannesburg, Alikki. She trained with Ian van Skalkwyk, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I believe Kaylin had him initially, and then
Okay.
Alikki bought him.
Okay.
and he was in Cape Town at the same stable yard that I was at for
See,
a while.
that's why we have you here in the commentary booth. All the knowledge.
And then I believe they went back to Joburg.
Okay.
But he's always been such a lovely, kind horse, and
Gemma striking up a lovely partnership with him here.
most definitely. I think she might have been a winner this week already. I saw her absolutely flying in a speed class earlier this week. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Late rail goes down there at 10B, spells 4 faults for Gemma and Callaho Liberty, but like you say, an exciting new partnership, going to be one to watch in the future. Number 14 on our program up next, it's Carla Fall, Rivendell Black Pepper, 12-year-old son of Baloo Durue out of a Lorino mare.
This horse has got a beautiful white spot under his belly. I think very stamped by his sire, if I'm not incorrect there. Let's see how they go today.
You know what they say about white splashes on a horse, usually a sign of talent or good luck.
I think he is very talented.
Out of a Lorino mare, you'd expect nothing less. Lovely pedigree.
I believe the Lorino mare that he's out of might have been Savolda. So on
Okay.
Bosman's grey mare.
Yes.
That's now standing at Rivendell. She's bred a few horses.
Zahn Bosman Snyder's now these days. Had a very
Correct.
successful junior career with Savolda. Lovely to see the horses being used, well, good mares like that being used in South Africans' breeding programs.
He's showing us all of that scope and step there through the double. Gets very easy on the 2.
Accelerates to the Cuda vertical, takes charge a little bit there. The
Getting
Baloo
a bit
Durues,
keen.
yeah, the Baloo Durues are known for being a little quirky.
I think he's a bit tricky to get on. I've seen photos of her with, she's got like a pole with a plastic bag on the end, and she has to kind of pat him down before she can get on him. So I
No
think he is a
ways.
bit quirky.
Another horse to have that B element of the double at 10. Talking about horses being quirky to get on, I saw something in the prize giving of the 130 class earlier. Looked rather daunting.
Yes.
Your pupil's horse, Stuntman, looking rather
He is very Namibian.
Namibian.
Yes.
How old is he now? 11?
Yeah, I'd say he's about 11.
Looked like he's never been back before.
Yeah, sometimes he can do that. So Jenna said that it would have been very embarrassing if she fell off during the prize giving. So she's grateful that didn't happen. Managed to get on without any complications. Here we have another thoroughbred coming in.
So number 16 on our program, Mandy de Klerk. She goes next on Bail Me Out, 6-year-old mare, like you say, a thoroughbred by Global View out of a black Minilosh mare.
Second black Minilush breeding in this class.
Goes in a compression hood. So for our viewers at home that wouldn't know what that hood is for, helps to keep the horses calm. That's the thought process behind it. Obviously, all of our tack these days, all with the thought process of making the horse's job easier and more relaxed, giving them the best opportunity to jump clear rounds and enjoy what they do.
There we go. Second time was the charm.
Yeah, almost just didn't lock onto the fence the first time round.
Now she's off and going. Let's see how she can do around the rest of the track. I've never used a compression hood. Have you used them?
I've been given one by an owner to use on their horse, and I must say it wasn't for me. I don't think that it made much difference, but I know some riders, I know Mandy Johnson has said that she absolutely swears by them. So I think, yeah, you know, horses for courses.
All of these horses are so specific, so I think it's so nice to have a variety of different options for them nowadays.
Yeah,
Horse
and like we say,
welfare.
yeah, horse welfare top of the list these days.
Yeah. All of our tack, everything's geared towards that. It's lovely to have all the FEI stewards here as well at the show, in the warm-up, at the exit of the arena. It's fantastic.
Yeah, making sure that our animals are looked after to the very best of our ability.
Clears that double at 10.
So just that miscommunication at the first spells 15 faults, 11 for time. So not touching a rail around the track. A really good round from Mandy and bail me out. Just that little lack of communication in the beginning. Susie Lubner goes next, number 17 on our programs. It's a turn of Beachhaven's Elena, 10-year-old mare by Eldo, out of a Camden Park mare. Susie, one of the masterminds behind this venue.
Susie is such a beautiful rider. Eliana was Gabby's horse, her daughter. She successfully jumped to the 135s, and then I believe Gabby is taking a break from riding. She's gone overseas, and Susie, I think, very happily took over the reins on this lovely horse.
And has done such a good job with it as well. Gabby, I believe, working on the yachts. She tuned in yesterday to watch her mom do some show jumping.
That's fantastic. This live streaming is so fantastic for all of our friends and family overseas. It's always such a privilege. Susie making light work of this track.
Lovely to have the team from Open Plan Pictures bringing you guys all the action at home or wherever you may be on the yachts overseas as well. Like you say, Susie making light work of this Kate Launder designed track this afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park. She's part of the team behind this venue, and wow, some venue they have created here. The vibe last night at that cocktail party was a lot of fun.
It was a great party. Kuda sponsored After Dark party. Susie just has the last to jump here today. And
there you have it.
Clear.
Clear round, true to the script. They put their name down for the jump off, 76.52. One of the quicker rounds we've seen around this first round of the 110 championship class. Sponsored by Clermont and Auberger and Vineyards.
Here we have Nima next. It's another thoroughbred in this class. Kalia is actually an equilibrium physiotherapist. So she studied here and she's stayed in Plet. She always treats my horses when they come down. She's a lovely physio.
You see, anyone who knows anything about being or anything good for their horses knows to use the Equilibrium team. I also use them in Johannesburg. Ladies from Equilibrium have the hands of angels. I must say, my horses actually start pouring at the door when they get treated. I see the ladies drive in.
Yeah, it's a fantastic team of veterinary physios, and we use them a lot in Cape Town, and I think they've got bases now all over the country.
Absolutely. They travel to all the big shows, making sure the horses feel their best when they need to perform at their best.
Kalia making light work so far of this track. I think it must be such a privilege and almost a bit of a relief for all of these Plet girls having a venue so close to them.
I mean, on their doorstep, and what a venue it is as well. I'd go as far as saying one of the best venues in the country.
Well, that rolled in the cups but stayed up. I agree with you. I think, especially for us in Cape Town, we are so grateful to be able to come up the garden route to this lovely venue.
What is the trip from Cape Town with a two-berth or a truck? 7 hours? 6 hours?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
Say 7 hours. It's not too bad.
It's a lot better than the 18 hours or whatever it is to Johannesburg.
It's a lot better. And we always, most of the time do an overnight on the way to Johannesburg as well. Just the last. Clear all the way.
Clear round starting to come thick and fast here. 6 clear rounds now from 16 starters. Clear round percentage rate sitting at 37% with 8 horses left to go. Karine Lutz goes next, number 19 on our program. It's Rivervale Black Tie Affair.
This horse will know Plet very well. It was produced by Ivan and the Equilibrium team here and then sold to Cape Town. And Karine has recently gotten the ride on this horse.
Lovely son of Bono, and we've seen just how good Bono has been in breeding programs, especially with the Rivervale Stud. Name that jumps to mind is Bon V, that Paige Noonan jumps in Johannesburg. Won the 145 championship at Burlington Cup the other day.
She's
tiny little guy, but he loves her to death, and Bonos really have proven their worth. I think of Bonus Point with Jason Slade. What was the good one that Best Wishes that Ivan had?
Yeah, Best Wishes, and he's got a fantastic, I think a
Barely
7-year-old.
a minute.
Yes, barely a minute.
An absolute freak through and through.
In
So
the 135s. So as far as I understand, Barely a Minute and Black Tie Affair are the same age, and they were produced together by Ivan.
okay.
She clear so far, she is. This horse is jumping around here for fun.
Has such a lovely way of going as well. Beautiful canter, eats up the ground, high knee action. And
Lovely.
being produced by Ivan from an early age, immaculately schooled as well.
Fantastic clear.
Super riding there by Kareen. They put their name down for the jump off. Looking like it's going to be a speedy one at that as well, this jump off. Susan Turner goes next. She brings in number 20 on our programs. It's a turn of Knight Frank Beetle Bomb.
1920 is next to go. Susan Turner.
Susan does such a fantastic job with this thoroughbred. He is quirky, and I think she loves him to absolute bits and pieces.
I'd also love him with the number of prizes he's won with her.
Absolutely correct.
I mean, we love them all, but we love them more when they win.
We do. Everyone loves a rosette. Beetle Bomb is off.
Susan and Knight Frank, one of our sponsors at the show, so big thank you to them for everything that they give to the sport. Whoop.
Susan is a very dedicated member of our sport, and she sponsors a lot in Cape Town, and we're always so grateful for her and Knight Frank.
Oh, Beetle's just running off on his own tangent here a little bit, making
Unfortunately,
Susan's life a little difficult.
retirement there. Susan not feeling it's her day.
I think also worth mentioning, like with the travel to these shows, sometimes the horses, they're not sleeping in their own stables, they're away from home, and the travel, the time spent in the truck takes a lot from your team with the physios and everyone to keep their bodies feeling good through the sport. Susan, obviously, like you say, just feeling that Beetle not feeling at his best here today.
Absolutely.
Electing
There's so
to call
much,
it a day.
so much that goes into this travel, and at the end of the day, they're animals, and they can also wake up, I suppose, on the wrong side of the bed.
Leandra Parker on track now, number 21 on our programs. It's Sunny Park Consummate Professional, bred by Nicholas Syme at Sunny Park, 9-year-old son of Connoisseur out of a Wedekind mare. Saw Leandra in the prizes in the previous class.
I think the horse she has in the previous class also bred by Nicholas Syme, so
Rendezvous, Sunny Park Rendezvous.
that's correct. Lovely horse.
Yeah, flashy mare by Rondemar.
Consummate Professional is having a good look at us as he cantered past the commentator's box.
If he didn't have a brow band on, those ears are pricked so hard forward they'd fall off the front.
He's just making sure he knows exactly where he's going.
So Leandra knows what it's like to win prizes here at Robberg. Should be desperate to put her name down in this jump off.
Leandra's out of Jess Ferrie's yard in Noordhoek, and I think all of Jess's riders are super competitive, very polished. She's making light work so far of this track.
There you have it, clears the last. Another clear round, 79.94. Joins a jump off that is now 8 horses strong, with just 5 horses left to go in the first round of this 110 competition, sponsored by Clemart and Auberge and Vineyards.
I think we're waiting for AJ Rademacher now to come into the arena.
When he does make his way into the ring, he'll be bringing in Ebb and Flow KP Chernobyl Z, riding for owner Anthony K. Owner and good friend Anthony K. A 6-year-old mare, impeccable breeding by Kornet Obolensky out of a Spartacus mare. I think I see AJ in the background there, trotting down from the warm-up behind the judges' box, I think. While
Yes,
we have
there
a
he
quick
comes.
moment, just take this opportunity to thank all the sponsors here at Plet, or at Robberg Equestrian Park, to our headline sponsor, Callaho Warm Blood Stud. And then Cuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Claremont, Aubergé and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerbach, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guesthouse and Ocean Blue Adventures. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for making this the spectacle that it's been here at Robberg Equestrian Park. It's been nothing short of spectacular, the show jumping here.
There goes the bell for AJ. It's a beautiful mare.
Saw AJ just raising his hand to the judges, apologizing for being a little late.
This horse is also beautifully turned out by the team at Ebb and Flow. It's always so lovely when the grooms take such pride in their horses.
It was something that sort of went out of trend for a while and turning out the horses correctly. But I mean, it's a massive part of the sport now. It's almost a competition between the guys to see who can plat better, who can have their horses cleaner, shinier, the tack looking on point.
Well, these plats look immaculate.
Not a hair out of place there on Chernobyl.
She's playing around this track today.
Pretty sure Anthony would be happy with her turnout today. I think he'd give it the stamp of approval, the Ebb and Flow stamp of approval.
Most definitely. I believe this is her first 110 show as well.
Well, she's looking right at home here.
Skipping around.
AJ, I wonder if he'll be too fussed about the time, because I have seen one or two riders incur time faults. Time allowed 86 seconds.
Oh, he goes inside there.
Okay, so he went a little wide to 6, but now he's turned a little tighter.
Being very conscious, riding a smart, neat round. Taking his time to the fences and then doing some tighter turns.
20 seconds to get home.
So it's interesting. The first few were easily inside the time, and then almost seems they got a little bit relaxed about it.
Yeah, maybe a little complacent. Touches the last, leaves it up, comes home clear, 81.80. They join the jump off, AJ Rademacher and Ebb and Flow KP Chernobyl Z. Just 4 horses left to go in this first round.
Next up we have Callaho Supervella and Zara Didi Lurie. It's a beautiful, tall chestnut. Zara's Joburg base. You might
She rides with Charlie
know a little bit more about this horse.
Charlie Ann Barford. Desperately trying not to say Charlie Crockett.
I saw that was quite a swift name change on SA Show Jumping. The commentators are still getting used to it.
This horse is one of the picks off his year's auction. A real rock star.
He kicked his kick pad over number 1 and over number 2. Nice big jump.
Zara's been a busy lady here today.
She has. I think she's got 3 or 4 horses at the show.
They've made the trip down from Joburg.
This horse has got a huge step. Easily canters down on that distance.
He just looks into the commentary booth here as he canters past, taking in all the views. Big
Beautiful
expressive
jump.
back end over the rustic oxer at fence 6. I'm pretty sure that must feel quite nice.
This looks like a lovely specimen of Callaho breeding. Callaho have really had a fantastic show. It's so nice to see all of their horses out. It's a treat for us here in Cape Town to see all of the Joburg horses come down and watch some bigger show jumping as well.
So she has been quite guarded around the track. Time 80 seconds. She's got 6 seconds to get home. I'm not sure she's going to be inside that time allowed, but I don't think that would matter. When your rounds feel as good as that, comes home 88.81. So 3 for time. Still looks to have a good big smile on her face, does Zara?
That horse, I think, is relatively new at this level.
I think just a 5-year-old as well, so really coming along in leaps and bounds. Robin Gerber goes next. She brings in Eagles Licorice. The quirky Eagles Licorice.
He's got his signature stand and paw, does Licorice.
Licorice stood with me in Johannesburg for a while when Josie Gerber came up to ride for a year and ride work for me as well. So I know him quite well. He's got lots of character, lots of spunk. I think Robin does a fantastic job with him.
I think Robin enjoys it.
She's got him looking really relaxed as well here today. She gets a lot of help from AJ Rademacher. We hear him giving some advice from the sidelines there.
Beautiful rides, that rustic oxer.
Lovely to see Robin's two daughters here riding as well. I think Georgie and Josie both here riding.
Yes, I think Georgie was in Cape Town studying, and I believe she's done now. She was at Delta Crest with some of my clients, and I think she's gone back home now. So I think Robin, all of her daughters are back with her. Big riding family.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to chat to Josie and her husband last night. He's a developer in PE, building his first apartment block.
That's brilliant for PE.
There you go, Robs. Easy as you like. 75.90. She joins the jump off here in this 110 championship class. Just 2 horses left to go. We have 10 clear rounds in the bag already. Robin's asking if we've said nice things. Robs, we've only said nice things. Textbook round. Katie Bennett goes next. Number 25 on our programs. It's the turn of Callaho Lorado, another son of Lissabon, out of a Granus mare.
This is a fantastic horse. Was very successfully produced by Paul Garlicki, and I think it's probably jumped every 135 championship in the country.
Ah, so glad you said that. Now I know who the horse is. Paul's old horse, absolutely.
Yes, yeah.
I think Lissabon as a sire, the only person or the only family that have more successful progeny in the ring than Lissabon would be the Whitakers.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's been a fantastic horse. Paul is a top-class horseman, and he produced him and owned him for a very long time. And then
we were talking earlier about eventers. Paul, another event rider, a good event rider? No?
I think before my time, if he was. I can't confirm. But he is fantastic, Paul, and produced this horse meticulously. And I believe Katie purchased him at the beginning of the year, or maybe towards the end of last year. But
so still a relatively new partnership.
She hasn't had him for a very long time.
Paul, another one of the riders. Paul Garlicki, another one of the riders who often makes the trip up to Johannesburg and campaigns for a few months by us. Always a fierce competitor. This horse quick against the clock. So if Katie can put together a clear round here, she'll be one to watch in that jump off.
He is lightning fast, this horse. Katie had a very exciting day yesterday, jumping her first Grand Prix.
With Chatman. Oh, and they looked right at home as well.
Yeah, that's also a lovely horse. Katie's made a great partnership with him.
There we have it. 83.40 clear round. They join the jump off. Like we said, they'll be quick in that jump off. So one to watch is Katie Bennett and Callaho Lorado.
3 left in this class. What's our percentage of clear rounds over there?
47% clear rounds so far, 23 having started. But here on our online program, it says only 1 horse left to go. I'm no genius, but I already see 2 others in the arena, so I'm pretty sure that can't be 1. Kelly Searle goes next. She brings in Ebb and Flow Okada for owner AJ Rademacher. Okada by Cornet de Miro, out of an Optimum Thunder Wellington mare. That Optimum Thunder Wellington mare would be the lovely... What was her name? The chestnut mare.
Ovation.
Ovation, there you go. Jumped right up to the very top of the sport, did Ovation with AJ Rademacher. This a young horse still, just 5 years old. I have the pleasure of working with quite a few Cornet de Miros back in Johannesburg, and I must say they are all superstars.
Where does Cornet de Miro stand?
I think he's standing at CC Equestrian at Charlie Ann Barford's now, being ridden by Jason Phillips.
Okay. This is a lovely horse. So I believe AJ's bred a couple of horses out of Ovation, which is going to be exciting to see them when they're ready to come into the competitive arena.
Absolutely. She was such a superstar mare. Breeders really feel like they've struck gold when they have mares like that in their breeding program. There you go, just the one early rail for Okada. Finishes on 4 faults. So won't be returning for that jump off. Marie Lamont goes next. Number 28 on our program. She brings in Blue Steel Equestrian Font Enker's Boy.
Marie's been very busy today. We've seen her a lot in the arena.
And she's been busy behind the mic as well this morning. Used her for some commentary.
And let's hope she has a good round here.
This horse has spent some time with Ivan. I think Marie was saying she's really been under pressure work-wise, teaching and training. So her own riding has taken a little bit of a back seat. But she's been putting on some good displays of show jumping here today at Robberg Equestrian Park.
She seems to be back in full force with the riding side.
All it takes is one good round to put you back in the zone, and looks like that's where she is at the moment. Oh, commentator's curse. Sorry, Marie.
This is an Aldo. Is Enker's Boy.
Lovely to see Aldo making his way back to full fitness. I've seen him jumping at the last few shows with Ash.
It's been such a fantastic horse for Ash.
Yeah, I'm sure she's desperate to have him back at
Most
the top of the
definitely.
sport.
I think Aldo was used quite a lot at the Font Stud in PE.
Absolutely, he's been used quite successfully across the entire country. Lovely to be able to have that quality of local breeding stallions available to the public. There you go, clears the last. Finishes on a score of 4. So we have 11 clear rounds with just one horse left to go. Clear round percentage sitting strong at 44%. Last to go in this class, Megan Odendahl, number 28 on our program, written in gold.
Yeah, Megan returns on this other lovely big chestnut thoroughbred. I think Megan is such a neat rider. She's got a good feel. All of her horses jump very well for her. You said earlier, Sten, we're so lucky to have such good breeding stallions available to the public. It seems like South Africa, we're getting more and more spoiled in that aspect.
Absolutely. 334 stud as well coming into play now. Really making it pretty easy to purchase locally these days. You can purchase European standard horses here in South Africa. I was just trying to look through the program, Sarah, quickly. I mean, more than half this class has been thoroughbreds.
Yeah. I think at this level and the 120 level, especially Cape Town and Port Elizabeth riders, we have a lot of thoroughbreds. We really make use of them still. And they're great horses for the sport. You know,
I don't want to give away your age or mine. I'm not actually 100% sure how old you are, but we all grew up on thoroughbreds in juniors in my time. So it's great to see you guys, like to see people still making such good use of their thoroughbreds.
Fantastic. She's clear on both horses today.
There you go. Music blasts out in the background. We have 12 clear rounds that will be returning for the jump off here in the 110 Championship, sponsored by Claremont and Auberger Vineyards. It's going to be a quick one, and she looks like a crowd favorite, Megan. So like you say, 2 from 2 for her. So viewers, I think we're going to just give Kate Launder and her team a moment to ready the course for the jump off. We're going to take a short break, and we'll have all that action for you up next.
mountain scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here. Settle down, put your bags down.
Welcome back, viewers. We have 12 horses here in the 110 competition, the 110 championship competition, sponsored by Clermont and Aubergé and Vineyards. 7,000 reasons to be throwing caution to the wind here today. Lila Tennyson goes first up, Zonjati Tiara. So the Knight Frank vertical, long distance down to that blue
She does
oxer.
9. I'm sure we'll see some go down in 8. Cuts across the margin.
That inside turn. Wow,
Nice big
good
jump.
shape over that rustic oxer at fence 6.
Beautifully through the double there. Good shot to the Cuda.
Flows down to the last, leaves it up. 38-4. What a way to start this jump off. That's going to take some beating. Have 11 riders still to go, and they're going to that's what they're going to be hunting down. 38-4. They have to go clear and they have to go fast to win this class.
It was a lovely trailblazer for us to see the course.
Absolutely. Looking to do just that. Up next, it's Lianca de Kock. She brings in Assegai Casino.
I think this is quite a speedy combination, so it's going to be interesting to see what she's got planned here. Starting off the left rein.
You mentioned our first rider, 9 strides. I agree with you. I think the 8 is on there from 1 to 2. Then they've got to keep it really tight back to this Biogen vertical. Jump across that, stay on the inside line here to the rustic oxer.
This rustic oxer caused quite a lot of trouble in the 120 jump off. A lot of people had it down.
I'd say 80% of the jump off had that down. Leaves the Benet double up. 2 from home.
Putting on some gas now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Leaves it up. Time 40.14. So the riders delivering the goods here. 2 started in this jump off, 2 clear rounds. A little bit off the pace. She goes into second place in the early stages of this jump off. Lianca de Kock. Amber Boertes goes next. She brings in Beachhaven Sea Biscuit. She's been a winner twice here already today. Let's see if she can make it 3 from 3. One good thing about being young, these youngsters know how to throw caution to the wind. They go quick in these jump offs.
Yeah, I definitely don't think I'm young when I get put into a jump off. Definitely not as carefree as what I used to be.
See what Amber can do here with Beachhaven Seabiscuit. Big expressive jump over number 1. Sticks to the 9 strides there.
I was about to say, do you think the inside line is
that's
available?
Quite an angle, and
Wow.
it is.
Very careful over that Biogen upright.
Still a youngster, possibly not the fastest horse through the air. Spends a little bit of time with that extravagant jump.
Still going a little bit high, but really making a big effort here.
Time to chase down 38.24.
Sticks to the 7 to the last.
Do you think someone's going to do 6 there?
I think Leela did 6. The first horse
Did
in.
she?
She did.
I wasn't counting. Okay. Comes home clear, double clear, 40.97 for Amber Boertes and Beachhaven Seabiscuit. So with 3 having started, we have 3 clear rounds in the bag for this jump off. Leading time 38.24. Lila Tiernison set that time on Jean-Jati Tiara.
Megan is just checking her track with Amber there. I think she's had to make a bit of a quick change between her 2 horses.
Yeah, she's had a busy morning or busy class here, Megan.
Let's see what she can do. Megan at home, Megan is very speedy on these 2 horses, so let's hope she's in with a good shot here.
Megan Urdendal now on track with Villanelle. Does 10 strides down to that oxer, gets a little close and rubs the front rail off.
What do you think about that line inside the purple to the barge and upright?
Terrifies me to jump on the angle like that.
I suppose it's the age-old discussion of if going around and going a bit faster is the faster route, or if taking the inside line is the better route.
I think the inside line at speed is what you have to do these days, I guess.
It's a balance of getting both. That's the trick here.
7 strides to the last. Finishes on the 8 faults. It was possibly just getting a little jumping tired towards the end of the show here. It's been a long week of jumping for these horses.
Like you said, the trip, all of these things impact these horses, and on the last day of jumping, sometimes they can be a little bit fatigued. Here we have Susie.
I'm not going to say that I've got a favourite for the class, but this might be it. Susie Lubner, Beachhaven's Elena starting their way on track now.
Susie is always smooth and fast. Let's see what she can do.
She knows how to be quick, Susie. She's a top competitor.
Sticks to the 9.
Stays just around that Robberg vertical. There's a lot of go Susies coming from the sidelines.
I think she's a fan favourite, not just your favourite for this class.
That was well acknowledged last night at the cocktail party after her speech. I think everyone very appreciative of everything that she's done here
Most
and
definitely.
for the sport. Oh, the lightest toe on that top rail, jumping out the Benet double, and it goes down.
You really have to show such care with these light poles that we've got. Getting a bit quick there on the 7.
41.91. So not their day today, but like we come to expect from Susie. Big pat for Elena at the end. Sorry, girl.
Here we have Kalia, Nima. So the first one in is still in the lead. Leela and Tiara. See if anyone can beat her score.
So that time, that leader set was 38.24. You said it. She came out first, guns blazing. Put some scoreboard pressure on these other riders. Let's see if Kalia can chase that down. 6, 7, 8. There's the 8, but unfortunately it puts her a little wide there on the turn back now to the Biogen vertical.
Keeps going to that vertical. Yvonne shouting gallop from the side. She's got good support going on here.
Oh, and like we saw in the 120s, that front rail of the rustic oxer causing some pesky faults.
And unfortunately, the B element of that double also coming down.
Oh, second rider in a row to have that Benet vertical jumping out the double.
Sticks to the 6 to the last.
Makes it look easy as well. Look at the time, 40.82. Would have been good enough to go into third. Unfortunately, those faults put her into 4th place with 6 horses left to go. We have 7 prizes on offer. 7,000 Rand to the winner here in the 110 championship class. Karine Lutz goes next. Rivervale Black Tie Affair.
So Karine produced the lovely Rivendell Zoid that Jackie Cochran now has. So she's been very successful jumped up to the 135s or even some 140s, I believe. Rolls in the cups, that number 14.
This horse also looks naturally quick.
Yes. Like you said, he's got that lovely high knee action.
Eats
Canter,
up the
very
ground.
light canter. Big jump there. Let's see what she does with the double. Whoa.
Shows fantastic care jumping out of there, but she's gone around the Callaho Stud jump here to the last line. At that pace, surely she sticks to the 6. Easy as you like. 42.76 double clear and good enough to go into 4th place. Rivervale Black Tie Affair and Kareen Lutz. Super effort. It's a big smile from her. She's happy with her horse's performance today. What a lovely, lovely horse. The guy just canters out now, so relaxed in his body.
He's a fantastic
Super effort.
horse. I think only just a 7-year-old.
Leandra Parker goes next. She brings in Sunny Park Consummate Professional.
Ears are still very pricked.
Oh, horse just lays a back toe on the back rail of that oxer.
She might have been thinking about that inside turn.
The turn, yeah. Just for our viewers at home, sometimes when a horse's expression is this electric on the fence, they can get a little bit tense in their bodies. Possibly that's why Consummate Professional just not finishing his jump there. Still lots of cheering from the sideline to go.
There's a lot going on around this arena with the tent and, as you said, the tack shops and food stores as well. So a lot for the horses to see and look at.
Absolutely, especially when you sit on this side of the arena and you look back. It's a busy spectators deck there by the judges' box.
It's very busy.
AJ Rademacher goes next, number 22 on our program. Ebb and Flow, KP Chernobyl Z. Riding for owner and friend Anthony Kay.
I see that Anthony has another lovely Callaho Park baby that's just been backed at AJ's.
Yeah, I saw they purchased those two horses together
Yes.
a few years back, and it's lovely to see both now under saddle. I said owner, friend and business partner, I guess.
Yeah.
AJ and Anthony.
All three. It's fantastic when you can have such a great working relationship with someone. AJ very good at what he does.
They make a good team.
It's produced a lot of good horses.
Shows good care there at the Blue Oxer. This being a quality young horse, AJ is not going to run her off her feet. I think you mentioned, Sarah, that it's her first 110 show.
Yeah, it looks like he's just giving her a nice school around.
Absolutely a nice trip for her to gain valuable mileage at 110 level.
She's got a big jump. I think she's also a relatively tall horse. AJ himself is tall, and he doesn't look very big on her.
Just leaps into the air, jumping out of that Bene double there.
8 to the last.
Big tail flick. Lovely performance there by a very exciting young horse, KP Chernobyl Z.
Here's your lovely friend Eagles Licorice back
There
in the
you
arena.
go. He looks rather sprightly there. Robin, she gave us one classy performance already here. Can she do it 2 times in a row? Eagles Licorice now starting their way on track.
I think Licorice knows he's here for the jump off.
Absolutely, he's done this 100 or 200 times before. Eight, 9 strides, lands and turns. Go, Robs.
Inside,
Yeah, quick.
fantastic.
No licorice, she says. Oh, dear. I think when you make those tight turns, sometimes, you know, there's a distance and other times it's not there. Risk and reward in these jump-offs.
That was unfortunate for her.
Prize money as good as this, you've got to take the chance.
I think Robin is a very good competitor. She's always loves to have a good go and enjoy herself here with this
Absolutely,
quirky horse.
she enjoys herself in the ring and at the after parties. When I
Balance and everything, hey?
Absolutely. When I first met Robin, it was in Kimberley years ago at the show they used to have there. And wow, was she wild. She's done some growing up since then. Unfortunately, a jump off not going according to plan. Like we say, Rob's always here for a good time.
I never made it to one of those Kimberley shows. They were before my time, but I heard it was always a good party.
I won a diamond there in Kimberley one year. Fantastic prizes up for grabs there in Kimberley. Katie Bennett to go next on this lovely horse, Callaho Stud.
He knows his way around a jump off.
Yeah, like we said, we've seen this horse very quick with Paul Garlicki. Katie also electric in a jump off. Let's see what she can do here. A rather subdued start.
Yeah, let's see if she goes inside there. Just around, very tight though.
Oh, like you said, that could be quick still, going just around that vertical. Katie, more of a schooling round here for her. I think she's still taking her time and getting to know the superstar.
Yeah, I think she's just hacking around here today. Maybe looking at some lower prizes if she can have a double clear.
So we only have 4 double clears in the bag so far. Prize money right down to 7th place.
Another double clear there.
There you have it, our 5th double clear of the class. She goes into 5th place, does Katie Bennett with Callaho Stud. So she will finish in the prizes here today with just 1 horse left to go. Megan Oudendal, she returns with her second ride of the jump off, written in gold.
Let's see if she can learn from her mistakes from the first horse. Give
so
us
the
another
time
double
that she's
clear.
looking to chase down, 38.24. Starts off at a great pace to number 1.
Easy on the 8th there.
Absolutely, keeps it pretty tight around the Robberg fence, but she's moving. Risk and reward, that turn to the Biogen vertical not paying off, it goes down.
And unfortunately that Oxa as well. Not her day today.
So with 2 fences down, it does mean that Lila Tennyson, who went out first in this jump off with Jean-Jati Tiara, they take the win here today in the 110 championship class, sponsored by Claremont and Auberger and Vineyards.
Fantastic. Came out first and led all the way.
Solid performance to come out and lead from the beginning like that. An exciting class comes to an end here at Robberg Equestrian Park. So while we have a moment, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the sponsors of the show: Callaho Warm Blood Stud, Cuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Claremont and Auberger and Vineyards. The sponsors of this class: Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guest House, Ocean Blue Adventures. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for coming on board and making this such a fantastic show. There we have it. Final results are in. Zonjati Tiara, Lila Tennyson, they take the win. In second place, Lianca de Kock, Assegai Casino. Third, Amber Burtis in the prizes again, Beachhaven Seabiscuit. Karine Lutz comes home in fourth on Rivervale Black Tie Affair. Katie Bennett, our 5th double clear of the class, they finish in 5th with Callaho Stud. AJ Rademacher, KP Chernobyl Z, comes home in 6th place. And Leandra Parker, Sunny Park Consummate Professional, they finish in 7th, rounding out our prizes. Sarah, thanks so much for joining us in commentary today. Really lovely to have someone as knowledgeable as Sarah here in the commentary booth. Viewers, we're going to take a short break while we ready ourselves for that prize giving, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Tell me your story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night.
put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen your story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night.
Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen family.
not aware of any changes.
Welcome back, viewers. It's the 1 meter championship class up next, sponsored by Equifeeds. We have some 17 starters in this class. Sarah's stayed on for some more commentary, some more abuse from me here for another hour or so. So much to the viewers' delight, I'm sure.
Very happily here. We're looking at our first horse. I see Josie in the arena.
Yep, Josie making good use of some time in the arena on this young Principal Casilla.
We saw Mother Robin have a clear in the first round of the 110 champs.
So just waiting on Lani Olivier, number 1 on the program.
I think there she's trotting down from the warm-up.
Cover Girl is on its way down, number 1.
So again, just while we're waiting for Lani to come down and take the salute on behalf of the class, a big shout out to all the sponsors of this show. Callaho Warmblood Stud, Cuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Clermont Auberger and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guest House, and Ocean Blue Adventures. I see Lara Neal has just posted a lovely video of her grooms enjoying some
time seeing the sea, so it's always such a lovely experience. Lane.
Lene, there you go.
There we go.
Lady Olivier, Principal's Cover Girl. Go well,
I think we heard right, hey, Lene.
I think
Aiden's still listening to the music from last night at the cocktail party
Yes,
there, a bit offbeat.
She very clearly shouted Lene when he asked, so that's what we will refer to her as.
Lene Olivier, number 1 in this class. She brings in Principal's Cover Girl, 6-year-old mare by Captain Solano, out of an Ubergabe mare. Look at that, horses 1 and 2, both bred by the Principal Stud, both by Captain Solano, 6-year-old and a 5-year-old. Not often that happens.
And the horse number 3, also a Principal Stud.
There you go. Unfortunately, fence 1 goes down.
1 and 2 there, unfortunately.
Can be quite distracting for the young horses down this long side of the arena.
So I believe that Kelly Searle and Lani, these 2 horses were purchased together.
Okay.
I think they might both be owned by her. And
There you go. They do have the same owner, yep.
And they're producing these 2 horses together.
Lovely to have someone like Kelly with her capabilities producing young horses for you.
I don't really know much about the Principal Stud.
Makes 2 of us. Lene putting together a really good round here. A little shaky to start, but now looking super confident.
It's always nice when you see a young horse building confidence throughout a round.
Yeah, and I think that's something that course designer Kate Launder really encourages with her tracks. Always very friendly. You always feel like the horses have come on after jumping at a show that she's building at. 12 penalties in a time of 71.31. Time allowed for this class, 85 seconds flat. Josie Gerber goes next. She brings in number 2 on the program, Principal Casilla.
Josie, quite experienced in the high levels, so nice for her to have a young horse to produce here.
She's got a few youngsters at the moment that she seems to be bringing along.
I think, as you said, you met her husband last night. I think she's also recently married.
Yeah, possibly a year or 2 ago. Her young horse, just 4 years old, Pavarotti M53, that's in the 80 centimeters a little later. So, Josie, quite a brave girl to be bringing such a young horse to a big event like this, but the horses will gain valuable mileage from it.
I don't think the trip is that far for them either.
No, she said, like, when you've got a show of this quality on your doorstep, you can't not attend, doesn't, she said her horse is probably a bit young for this, but like we said now, it'll bring the horses on.
And they've got to learn how to travel and how to cope with these slightly longer shows.
Absolutely. I think someone who's done that so successfully, Grant Langley from Langley Equestrian Centre in Natal, if you watch how they produce their horses, and the 334 stud team, they also produce their horses at shows. They always travel from an early age, and it puts them in good stead for the future. For our viewers at home, you can see Josie's horse has a big red ribbon on her brow band and tail, so indicating that this horse is slightly sensitive and sharp.
Be cautious of the front and the back there in the warm-up. One down. Lovely round, though, for her.
My dad, who's not horsey at all, what's the saying that they say? Dangerous in the front, dangerous in the back, suspicious in the middle? Something like that. I can't remember, but
yes,
he's got a comment about horses like that. Kelly Searle up next, number 3 on our program, Principal Cascabella.
My fiance, his advice is always, when he watches me jump around and I have a pole, he always says to me, Sarah, over the jumps, not through them. So
great advice.
Yeah, that's his advice to me most of the time.
Keep it simple.
Tell him I'm trying my best. That is the goal.
So I think I said it earlier, but Kelly really has been busy this show. Lovely string of horses that she's competing on at the moment.
Kelly's a fabulous rider. She can ride all different types of horses. She always adjusts to them, and they really seem to like to go for her.
Absolutely. Her front runner, Ancelo, real superstar in the making.
She took her time. He's a massive horse. I don't know if you've stood next to him, but
he is big.
He's very tall. Kelly also tall herself, but she's very good and she's very empathetic. Horse makes the 2 strides in that double very easily. Second horse to have that rail.
That jump has caused a few problems all day.
Kate is very clever the way she angles her jumps in the arena. I think us Cape Town riders, it often takes us the first day to wake up
Just
and
get used to her slightly
tracks.
Offset fences.
Yes.
Yeah. She does have sort of like here fences 1 to 2, your traditional square turn off the corner, but like you say, there's a lot of sneaky little lines around the track where the jumps aren't quite as you would expect them to be.
Most definitely.
Tracy Lee Powell goes next. She brings in number 4. It's Callaho Stud.
This horse, I believe, was purchased off the auction, and while he was still at Callaho, he got bitten by a puff adder in the paddock. So if you look at his nose, he's got a little bit of scar tissue from the snake bite. Amazing.
Interesting background story there. Callaho Stud. He's by Cartier out of a Lissabon mare.
Tracy's based in Constantia and she trains with Amy Baines. Amy's got a lovely yard in, Tokai, not Constantia.
Saw Amy very, very busy at the youth championships now recently.
She's got a lot of young riders.
A good following, yeah.
Very good. Her young riders are also very well mounted. Amy's does a really good job on getting them good ponies and good horses.
I think that's a skill that some trainers have really honed in on, mounting their pupils so well. Tracy looking like she's pretty well mounted here.
Most definitely. I believe Tracy bought this horse off the auction and she's done all the production work. Always very rewarding.
Fancy footwork there at fence 10. Leaves it up, 1 from home.
Our first clear.
Our first clear of the competition, 77.63, Tracy Lee Powell and Callaho Stud. There's our clear round music blasting from the judges' box. Looks like Aiden's had his Barocca that he was desperately looking for this morning. Mr. Personality is back. Jen Preen goes next. Voice-Kirsch Santa Luna, number 5 on our program.
The Preens are ever competitive. Hayley, I think, winning both classes she competed in at this show.
I believe on her way to America.
Yes. She told me
business
she's
or pleasure? Do you know?
cycling. So
An athlete through and through is young Hayley
she
Preen.
is. She told me that the race that she's going to compete in is the lowest point is at 3,000 meters. So she needs to go up early to get acclimatized with the altitude. So she's on her way. Very horsey family. Jen and Hayley have their stables on their property at home in Hart Bay.
By Damien's correct?
Correct.
And Jen as well? Or Jen
not
trains
sure.
herself? A little bit self-trained?
I can't comment. Hayley's been with Damien for a very long time though. Damien's got an amazing amount of pupils that have been with him for a very long time, which is always fantastic to see that people believe in the system. And
Absolutely, and I think people really benefit from it when they show some loyalty and consistency to a system. One name that always jumps to mind, Michelle Fleming with the Farnham team. I mean, she has really grown in leaps and bounds. As we see Jen Preen, she stamps her name down for that jump off. Our second clear round of the competition. So clear round percentages looking healthy at 40%. 2 clears from our first 5 starters, 12 horses left to go.
Jen will be a very speedy one in the jump off, that's for sure.
She was in the prizes yesterday in the 1 meters with Santa Luna. She'll be looking for much the same.
Let's see what Saskia can do here.
Saskia Clark starts her way on track. CS Liana, 7-year-old mare by Delacour, out of a Capital Ulrich mare.
I see CS is having a big auction of their young horses.
Saw very popular on the CS Stud horses. One of my favourites on the circuit at the moment, CS My Angel, Jean Corber's big mare with the blue eye. And I see Jean's also just purchased CS, is it My Axel? My Angel and CS Axel?
The grey.
From a bay horse from Carol Nurden, I think.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
I think these Namibians, we're lucky to have them.
Absolutely. The CS Stud has given so much to the sport. A lot of them are for professionals, quite sharp. But, I mean, sharp is what you need these days in order to be competitive and quick against the clock in these speedy classes.
I think that it's a good opportunity for us to have good quality horses that are not necessarily from Europe.
Absolutely. That trip from Europe is a real killer these days in terms of logistics and financially.
Three clears in a row.
I don't think I can go in the arena. You have to ask the arena.
So Saskia Stewart Clark goes clear. CS Liana, they join the jump off. Just got a flag that's fallen off the left wing of number 1.
There we go, the arena party sorting that problem out.
So next up it is the turn of number 7, Capital Linden, Anushka Anderson.
That is the bell for number 7, Capital Linden.
Anushka recently purchased this horse off Capital Auction, son of Lavubu.
Lavubu, who we've seen campaigning overseas now with Robert Whittaker. Won an amazing class the other day. I saw the quote or the headline for Clip My Horse's comment was, where is my Pegasus? Or Pegasus, is that you?
Yes.
That's what it was.
I think that's a good depiction of Lavubu.
Oh,
He's a lovely horse, isn't he?
Absolutely. He's like a Barbie doll pony.
Capital Linden here, putting on a good showing.
No, I think Lavubu has really stamped his progeny.
This horse is also incredibly tall. Anushka's a tall girl and he makes her look relatively small. I think new to this level. Big jump there over the A.
Also just speaks volumes to his rideability. For such a big horse, he goes in very simple tack. No martingale, the snaffle mouth.
Anushka runs a stable yard just out, or actually in Paarl, I would say, called White Queen Stables. Runs a livery yard there.
And a very, very promising youngster is Capital Linden.
The clears are coming now.
Anishka Anderson, she goes clear, joining that jump off. Now have 4 horses in that jump off with 10 horses left to go.
Her groom Tao will be very proud. Tao loves his horses. You can see they always turned out immaculately. His platting skills are second to none.
Ricolet Potgieter goes next. Eagles Lord Muck.
Ricolet's based in George. She is at Deja Vu Stables, which is where Hetty Potgieter's stables, so Thomas and Frick and Charloise's grandmother's yard in George.
Oh, I believe we've got Thomas's 21st coming up soon. Sure to be quite the event. I see there's a dress up coming for that, so
I'm sure that'll be a good party.
this horse really takes his job seriously. He has pricked on the fence, big rolling canter on the way there, towing Ricolet to every jump. See, she just takes a moment there after fence 8 to regather him a little.
Maybe he's getting a little bit strong towards the end of this track. She's doing a good job of managing him.
5 strides down that Biogen line. She's won from home.
And clear.
67.85, the fastest clear round that we've seen so far in this class. They join the jump off, 5 horses strong. Gemma Schutz goes next, number 9 on our program, The Beat. 13-year-old gelding by Magok, out of a Shu Danzig mare.
Thoroughbred.
Another thoroughbred.
Gemma already had a turn in the arena earlier with Liberty. I think we're just waiting for her to come down.
There we see her trotting down from the warm-up arena. In this very picturesque venue. I mean, I know I keep saying it, but you have to pinch yourself. When you look around, sea on the one side, mountains on the other side, show jumping arena, slap bang in the middle of it all.
I think someone said at the last show here that the horse show is getting in the way of their holiday, which I thought was quite accurate. We come on a showcation here to play it.
Absolutely, they've coined that phrase now, showcation here at Robberg Equestrian Park. Even the live stream team are enjoying that. Open plan pictures, doing their best to bring you all the action here in the very comfort of your own homes. Gemma Schutz starting away on track now with The Beat. Six strides, 1 to 2s out the way. And they make that big right sweep to the Robberg Equestrian Park vertical. Interestingly enough, that vertical in the bigger classes was quite spooky for the horses, the more established horses, and yet for the younger horses in the smaller classes has caused 0 problems.
Yeah, I think in the bigger classes, quite a few of the horses were almost looking down at that panel at the bottom. But I think as it's gotten smaller, the horses don't really seem to mind that much.
Wayne Thurgood has been heavily involved here in readying all the jump equipment.
It does look immaculate, doesn't it?
Yeah,
all the flowers, the arena looks so beautiful.
I think he said he'd been here for 2 or 3 weeks getting everything ready. Everything. There was, other than like 3 or 4 jumps, everything was stripped down to bare wood and then repainted for the show. We'll get his details over the next day or so and be able to share those. You need anyone to do some good show jump equipment work for you? Looks like Wayne Thurgood's your man. There you go, Gemma, true to the script. Another clear round, 67.83. Always interesting to watch the times of the riders in these first rounds, so you can see which of the horses have the quicker natural ground speed.
Time doesn't seem to be a concern in this Swami Championship.
Yeah, time allowed 85 seconds, the slowest time we've seen so far, 78 seconds, so still 7 seconds inside that time allowed. As we see Rachel Eel, she starts her way on track up next. On number 10, it's Alexander.
think it's also lovely for a lot of the, I want to say local in inverted commas, George and Plet and Neisner riders to have a show of this quality on their doorstep. I think it really brings them on.
Absolutely, and I think an even bigger bonus that all the jumping happens in one arena here at the show, so the young horses are exposed to the main ring. I mean, we know from shows across the country at Callaho Equestrian Park, Shongweni, all those show venues, you with the younger horses always campaign in the B arena. Here you're getting access to the main ring.
Yeah, all the equipment and the people and the tents, it's fantastic for the young horses. I think in Cape Town we don't really have A and B arenas. Most of our venues are all in one main arena. Big effort there over the double.
Nice positive ride to that rustic oxer. Rachel staying nice and forward, in good balance with her horse. Oh, unfortunately the top rail, number 9, goes down. Little cluck to the last, big press, leaves that up, comes
Big
home,
cut
just the
there.
8 faults.
I think Kate is so fantastic at building tracks, like you said earlier, that really bring the horses on and build confidence for them. I think sometimes I walk the track and I think, oh my gosh, this looks quite big, and then you watch the horses and they canter around and have a
Sail
lovely
around.
time.
Absolutely, I think that's a trademark of a good course designer, when the courses always ride easier than what they look. Up next, it's the turn of Alexis Human. She brings in Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown, 9-year-old gelding by Trippy, out of a dynasty mare.
It's a lovely thoroughbred. Alexis is also based in George, so right on her doorstep. This lovely rep venue. Number 4 rolls in the cups but stays up.
Sees a nice positive ride to that oxer near the spectators' deck. Unfortunately, that Kudo vertical has gone down. Spells 4 faults.
Charlie Brown getting quite keen there to the rustic oxer.
Showing some blood. Here's Charlie Brown. For our viewers less in the know, when we say the horses are quite blood, we mean that they have a lot of energy, a lot of high energy. There you go, good and clean jumping over the last.
Big smile on her face. She must have enjoyed that.
He looks like he enjoyed it too. He shakes his head when he goes through the finish. Danielle Eel up next. She brings in number 12. It's a turn of Diamonds Azure. Diamonds Azure, a 9-year-old gelding by Acclaim, out of a special preview mare.
Looks like a very tall horse.
So I'm assuming that Danielle is Rachel's sister.
I would assume, yes. Clean jumping over 1 and 2.
What a lovely type. Diamonds
Acclaim
Azure.
must be from the Assegai stud then.
I'm not sure, but Diamond Stud.
Diamond stud.
Yeah. Claim so successful in South Africa as a breeding stallion. When I was in juniors, there was a young lady, Kira Brandon. She had 2 fantastic Acclaims in Natal, Beachhaven Aces and Beachhaven Amex. Top junior horses. Lovely to see his bloodline still in South African pedigrees.
Yeah, he was quite widely used, seems, by multiple different studs, which is also quite interesting.
Am I right in saying Diane Snodgrass as well? She used him quite a lot.
I think you might be correct. Oh, does 4 strides down there, unfortunately landing on the back rail.
Big stepping horse to get down that 5-stride distance in 4. Fortunately finishing on a score of 4 faults, so they won't be joining us for the jump off.
She gives him a big pat and says,
Here
she's
to
sorry,
say
my boy.
sorry, yeah. Megan Hyde goes next. She brings in number 13, Athena. Very competitive horse is Athena.
Megan Hyde is next to go, number 13.
Lightning quick against the clock.
Let's see if she can get into the jump off.
Athena shares the same name as Dominique Alexander's Athena, and they're both grey. This Athena just slightly smaller though.
Slightly.
There you go. Diane just messaged me. She owned a claim.
Oh, there we go.
There you go, Sten. Breeding for dummies here.
Looking like she's putting together a nice round here. Is Athena? Let's see if she can keep it up.
Going back to a claim, I think the other one that was a superstar was Ivan van der Seyde's After Dark.
Absolutely. He was a fantastic horse and had a very successful career. Showed Ivan around a good couple of 150s.
Absolutely. Megan looking good here. 3 from home. Hero starting to say whoa quite regularly.
Coach on the side also saying wolf with her.
Someone's got to tell Athena it's not the jump off just yet. And there we have it. They do go through into that jump off. And they're sure to be quick come jump off time. Nearly jumped that wall. Lovely slow-mo here of Megan and Athena jumping the last, that Callaho fence.
Big smile on her face. Lovely clear round in her champs class.
Susie Lubner goes next, number 14 on our program. It's the turn of Callaho Ulana Ducella by Ulan de Temple. Out of a Concoriano mare.
I believe this horse was purchased from Joburg. Don't know if you know any more about this horse.
All I know is that she looks like a rock star with Susie.
Yes, they all love Susie. Susie rides her horses so beautifully.
There's a lot to love, I guess.
Most definitely.
She's such a stylish rider as well.
I was just about to say, so accurate that number 4, the horse was trying to go a little bit skew and she just gently made her straight.
The horse spooking away from the side of the arena. Susie does well to just keep her on the center line. Lovely expression on the way to the fence. Really.
Big jump over that A element.
Yeah, it pricks her ears. Looks keen to get the job done and get it done well as well.
Looking very comfortable at this height, these two are.
Diane, full of valuable information here. Susie's horse is from Kirsten Wynn. It's out of Winstead Stables in the south of Johannesburg.
Looks like Susie's forged a great partnership with her there.
Oh, and let me tell you, Susie lost out in the jump off earlier. She's not going to make that mistake twice.
Definitely
I think come
not.
this jump off of the 1 meter class, we're going to see her bringing her A game here in this class, sponsored by Equifeeds. Just 3 horses left to go. Mishka Gaba goes next, number 15. Turn It Up, Harvey.
Mishka Gaba goes next. Bells Goon, Turn It Up, Harvey, number 15. No problem, Harvey.
Another thoroughbred, Sten.
By Duke of Marmalade, out of a Model Man mare. Just 8 years old, so still early days in his career. Mishka, another very stylish rider.
Mishka and Harvey look like they're really enjoying themselves. Almost look like they're having a hack around this championship class. Unfortunately, that Cuda fence coming down.
Falling victim to his length of stride there. Turn It Up, Harvey. Just 3 fences from home as she canters round past the commentary box here.
Does 4 strides there on that 5 stride. Like
we
you
said
said.
it earlier at the Cuda fence, the horse just has massive step. Lovely over the last. Finishes on a score of 4. So just 2 horses left to go here in the first round of the 1 meter championship class. Ruby Evans up next. She brings in number 16, Carbon Copy. Carbon Copy, lovely mare by Candy Denuntial, out of an Asaro W mare. Viewers at home will remember Jonathan Clark campaigning Asaro W so successfully right up to the 140 division.
Ruby's a local girl, stabled here at Equilibrium. So this is a short hack to the show for her.
A walk down the hill.
Exactly.
Riding under the Equilibrium number. Part of the team here is Ruby.
I believe Savannah is her coach. I think Ivan and Savannah bought this as a young horse and Ruby purchased it from them. So really Equilibrium, the whole team involved with this lovely horse.
And I'm just going to go out on a whim here and say this horse would probably be pretty well looked after by a small team of physios here at Equilibrium.
Most definitely. I'd say very well
They
pampered.
get treated to the very best, do the horses here at Robberg Equestrian Park.
They have fantastic facilities at the Equilibrium stables as well.
I think there's a water treadmill here now as well.
I believe so.
She's just one from home. This will light up the home crowd if she leaves it up. And she does just that. Big round of applause comes out from around the arena. 73.92. Ruby Evans, she puts her name down for the jump off.
Copy and Ruby Evans through to the jump off.
Just one more to go. Kelly Searle is back in the arena. She's been very busy this morning.
Her second ride of the class. Last to go in the first round. It's a turn of number 17, Cedar Man. Cedar Man by Pomodora. Out of a fantastic light mare. It's another thoroughbred.
This horse is owned by Gabby Berman, and I see she's got her arm in a sling, so I think Kelly's got the ride on all of her lovely horses.
I can almost guarantee the arm in a sling would have been from riding horses.
More than likely. We are sucker for punishment, us horse riders.
Absolutely. And I must say, someone like Kelly, very good person to have stand in for you or sit in the saddle for you.
Definitely a good jockey to have in the sidelines if you ever need it.
Oh, and unfortunately that horse just taking offense there to the side of the arena.
I see they've put the flowers that stand next to the jumps
there by the gates.
By the gates to the exit of the arena. And I wonder if the horses aren't having a look at that as they canter past.
There's a big speaker there as well. I see the judges box turned the sound down as well when the horse spooked, so maybe could have been spooking at the sound as well. They've turned the music right down.
That Cuda jump seems to have caused quite a few problems in this class.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't think there's been a bogey fence, but if you were to look at percentages of poles falling, I think most of the poles have fallen there at the Cuda.
Unfortunately, number 9 going down as well.
That's also gone down a few times this class. This line, the Bajan line, has ridden much better when it's been coming towards the commentator's booth rather than going away from it.
Definitely.
Finishes with a handful of penalties, does Kelly Searle with Cedar Man. So we do have 9 horses going through to the jump off. We're going to get a list of those riders and horse combinations for you viewers. Go through that now. Give us a moment and give Kate a chance to set this course for the jump off. And we'll be back with you in just a minute. Welcome back, viewers. First horse of the jump off is on track. Tracy Lee Powell and Callaho Raina K. Jump off track 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, A, B, and 8.
The lovely Callaho Raina K.
There you go, well corrected. The lovely Raina K, flicking his tail over that oxa.
Drops
Big
one
pink
down
flowers.
there.
Easily hacks down on one less to the coup defense. 7AB here, the Ben A double.
Tracy giving him a good ride around this track. Being mindful, but still has her foot on the gas.
Shows good care at that rustic ox at the last. Comes home double clear, 44.33. Great trailblazer for this class. Jen Preen, she goes next on Voitskirch Santa Luna.
This is bound to be electric.
We heard her asking course designer Kate Launder, did you build this for me to come inside? I'm sure she was referring from fence 2 to 3.
Let's see what her plan is.
She stays inside. And it's a good shot. Gets away with it.
Now she kicks on.
Chasing that time set by our first rider, 44.33. Stays on the 7 strides. Keeps it neat and tidy to the double at 7.
Good shot into the double. Just the last to jump.
There you have it. Blows that time out the water. 39.61 for Voitskirch Santa Luna and Jen Preen. Big scoreboard pressure on the rest of these riders now. They're going to have to go some if they want to take the win here in the Equifeeds 1 meter championship class. 2,500 Rand for first place. Looking to chase that time down, Saskia Stewart-Clark, Cius Liana. Makes 1 or 2 circles before number 1, looking to get her pace up. She sticks to that inside line.
Cuts across that number 3.
And inside the Biogen.
That was quick.
Nifty thinking there by Saskia. Not galloping the horse off its feet, but keeps a good forward rhythm. 6 strides, easy as you like, down to the coup defense.
Let's see how tight she's going to be to this double.
Maybe a fraction wider than Santa Luna, but this is quick.
She's kept a good rhythm.
Time to beat 39.61. She's going to... Oh, no. Heartbreak at the last. Look at the time. 38.25. The time was good. Unfortunately, that rustic fence, we've seen it fall all day. Heartbreak there for Saskia at the last.
What a fantastic round she had. Smooth and fast.
And I wonder if the other riders were paying attention to that sneaky line from the Robberg Equestrian Park fence to fence 4, the Knight Frank. Nushka Anderson goes next. Capital Linden. See what this lovely son of Lavubu can do here in this 1 meter jump off.
They were watching.
They've been watching. They're paying attention. And inside here.
She's having a good go at this.
Wonder how much time that little wiggle there inside will save them.
Easy on the 6. Big jump over the Kuda.
Almost jumps Anushka out the saddle. Shows good strength and balance to stay mounted.
This is a lovely horse.
Absolutely. Time to beat 39.61. She's going to be just off the pace. 42.30, good enough to go into second place. So putting themselves on the podium in the early stages of this jump off with 5 horses left to go.
Anushka looks very pleased with that round.
I'd be very pleased with that round. I'd be very excited about the future if I had a young horse like that. Ricolette Potgieter goes next. Eagles Lord Muck, number 8 on the program.
I believe he was our quickest clear round in the first round.
In the first round, absolutely. So it's going to be an interesting one to watch. See what he can do here. She's going to need to take those inside lines and go at the gallop. Oh, fantastic. There, 1 to 2. Stays on the inside.
And
And
inside
inside
again.
again.
Little wiggle there to try and get a bit straight.
She's going to stay to the stay on the 7 strides here.
Bit wider, I think, to this double here.
Gets nice and straight, leaves the double up. She's 1 from home. This is going to be quick, good enough to go into second place. 41.63 for Ricolette Potgieter and Eagles Lord Muck. He gets a big pat and a good boy as he goes through the finish.
As he should.
Super riding there by Ricolette. She's had a very successful show. Eagles Lord Muck bringing his A game here in this 1 meter jump off. Sponsored by Equifeeds.
There's nothing better than a double clear on Champs Day.
Always feels like a job well done. Gemma Schurtz goes next. Number 9 on our programs. It's The Beat.
Fortunately has the first fence down there. Let's see what she's going to stick to. She's going to stick to her plan here.
I think 4 prizes on offer. So with 4 clears already in the bag, 4 faults not going to be good enough to be in the money here today.
Fortunately finding a second rail there at that Cuda fence.
Yeah, and I think with some of the horses we've seen that today, championship day, a little bit tired in their bodies possibly.
Big pat there for The Beat.
Did I just hear Jen Preen saying to Susie, listen, if anyone's going to beat me, I don't mind if it's you. Standing at the in-gate.
Some communication going on there at the in-gate. Is that what was being said?
Absolutely. So some good
Fantastic.
banter amongst the riders here. Megan Hyde, she goes next on Athena. This is a speedy character. Big forward shot at fence 1.
She's flying, is Megan.
She stays around, but she's smooth and quick.
Goes around again.
I think it might be the name of the game here, to just keep moving. She'll do 6. Oh, horse lays a
Cuda
back
fence.
toe on the Cuda fence. You called it, Sarah. You said that's been the bogey fence this class. Look at the time though. She would have smashed them. 33.96 would have been some 6 seconds into the lead.
Yeah, that is somewhat faster than the rest.
You brought it up earlier. You know, question is always whether to go tight and inside, maybe a fraction slower, or forward and around. Megan showing that forward and around here with this track might possibly be the faster route. Susie Lubner goes next, number 14 on our programs. It's Callaho Ulana Ducella. What can Susie do here? If she wants to be on the podium, she has to be quicker than 42.30, and if she wants to take the lead, she'll need to be quicker than 39.61.
Susie looks like she's got a plan here.
Yeah, stays nice and tight. First 2 fences. Now she needs to move on. There you go, a little cluck.
Going around, giving the horse a little squeeze to step up the pace.
Lovely shot there at the equilibrium fence.
Cuda stays up.
Come on, Susie, you got to keep your foot on the gas here. Just not on.
Beautiful.
Clears the last half. Cool peaks and stuff up from kids for their prints on the way. Evans, the last horse to get the carbon copy. What do they have to say about time?
Kirsten.
mountain scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen
Welcome back, viewers. It's the 90 centimeter championship class up next, sponsored by Robberg Equestrian Park. First to go here, first of our 9 starters. It's a turn of Ruth Butterton, Assegai Cadabra. Bred by the Assegai Stud, Cadabra, 4-year-old mare by Cantor out of a Pepino mare. So the riders start right rein to fence 1, 6 strides or 7 strides there to 2. Same track as we saw in the last class. Seven strides, easy as you like, down to the Cuda vertical. Just 4 years old. This horse already showing such maturity, such balance for a big horse. Assegai Cadabra. Looking like she has all the ingredients to compete right to the very top of the sport. And I think under the very knowledgeable guidance of Ruth, Assegai Cadabra destined for big things. That's how we like to start these competitions. It's a clear round, time 69.23. Some 20 seconds inside that time allowed of 90 seconds.
69.23, our first clear in this 90 centimeter.
Susan Turner goes next, number 2 in our program. It's Knight Frank, Capital Con Artist. 16-year-old gelding by Capriccio out of a Heartbreaker mare. They had a fantastic win yesterday, did Susan and Con Artist. Susan's trainer, Roger Hessen, watching on closely from the sidelines. Con Artist goes in such a lovely way, an uncomplicated way of jumping. Susan does a great job just keeping him calm, relaxed and connected. Good shot at that rustic oxer, fence 8. Just 3 efforts from home. Leaves the Sabrina Love double up. Clears the last, and we have a jump off. 2 from 2 clears. 61.83 is the time for Susan Turner and Knight Frank Capital Con Artist. 7 horses left to go. First of which, Renelle Sturck. She goes next. Brings in number 3, Specialist.
Renelle Sturck is next to go, number 3, Specialist.
Gets a word of encouragement from fellow competitor Susan Turner. She says, good luck, go well. See if Renelle can join them here in the jump off. We've got 2 from 2 so far. Can we make it 3 from 3? Specialist by Sir Donahit out of a pole position mare. Lovely smooth ride there, 1 to 2 by Renelle. Ten strides from 3 to 4. That Knight Frank vertical. Shadows starting to fall here in the arena as the sun starts its decline. Going into the late afternoon now. Clears the rustic oxer, 3 from home. Gives the horse good space at the Sabrina Love double. 7 to the last, leaves it up. Riders bringing their A game here in the 90 centimeter championship class. We've got 3 from 3 clears. With 6 horses left to go. Number 4 goes next. It's the turn of Cloak, Georgia Killian. Cloak, a speedy thoroughbred by Gray's Inn out of a Fortwood mare. Robin Gabbe and AJ Rademacher giving Renal Sturk big round of applause as she exits the arena there. Georgia looking super smooth and organized over the first 4 fences here. Time allowed for this class, 90 seconds. Hasn't caused any problems as of yet. That rustic ox has jumped much better coming towards the commentary box now that it's turned around. These guys on top form here this afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park. Georgia Killian and Cloak making it 4 from 4 clear rounds. As Aidan Lithgow pumps the tunes there in the judges box. The vibe picking up here on a Saturday afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park. Neve Upton goes next, number 5 on our program. It's the turn of Southern Sacrador. 12-year-old gelding by Southern San Giro out of an Olympic Pharaoh mare. Here Neve saying to her horse, just wait. She's going to need to keep him nice and relaxed. He looks a hot, buzzy type. Does Sacrador. Unfortunately, it's an early rail down there at fence 2. Front rail of that ox are going down. Neve sits beautifully tall, makes herself very strong in her position, allows her to be able to hold this keen horse together. See how good she is with her eyes as she was jumping that Bene fence, already looking to the rustic oxer. She'll be looking to leave it on just the 4. She's 1 fence from home. Horse starts to take charge a little, but leaves the last up. Finishes on 4 faults, time 61.86. Number 6 on our program up next. It's Isabella Nesdale with MRB Retallick. Retallick, a 7-year-old son of Davenport Ramses out of a Cordoba mare. Unfortunately, falls victim to his big stride, does Retallick. Spells 4 faults at fence 2. Keeping a good forward rhythm is Isabella. Here, Isabella's trainer telling her to keep her body back. Says balance as she goes through the double. Leaves the last up, gets a big round of applause, finishes on just the early rail. 4 faults for Retallick.
to go will be number 7, Fernhill Lulu. Adriana Contorosis.
Number 7 on our programs up next. It's Adriana Contorosis, Fernhill Lulu. Very speedy character is Lulu. 9-year-old mare. Beautifully turned out here today. Some fancy plaiting work going on in that mane. Adriana has her reins nice and short, carries her hands nice and high. Keeps her in good contact with the horse. Her balance is fantastic. This young mare has great ground speed. Big stepping for her size. She's just 4 efforts from home. Needs to get this tricky rustic oxer out the way. Horse shows good care there. Needs to keep her together here for the double of verticals and the last. Big shot in. Leaves it up. And there you have it. Our 5th clear round of the class. 7 horses having started, 5 clear rounds in the bag with 1 horse left to go. Clear round percentages looking rather healthy at 71%.
Adriana Contorosis, clear all the way through to the jump off. They go. Fences 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, and 10. Last to go in this Robberg Equestrian Park.
Last to go in the first round of this 90 centimetre championship class. It's the turn of number 8, Megan Hyde. Elrose Special Vintage. Number 2 proving to be the bogey fence in this class as it goes down for a 3rd time. Elrose Special Vintage, 13-year-old son of Ideal World out of a Western Winter mare. Sees a great shot to the Bene Oxer there at fence 7. So good with her body at the Rustic Oxer at 8. Needs to show good care here at the double of vertical. She does that. Leaves the last up and finishes on a score of 4. Number 2 proving to be the bogey fence here in this 90 centimetre championship class, sponsored by Robberg Equestrian Park. Looks like we have 5 horses going through to compete in this jump off. Some good prize money up for grabs here this afternoon at Robberg.
Jump off track 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9A, 9B.
So jump off track over fences 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9.
58 seconds. Farming equipment just being moved to the finish. Once again, Cadabra, con artist, specialist, clover, and Lulu.
There we have it. List of our riders going through: Ruth Butterton, Assegai, Cadabra, Susan Turner, Knight Frank Capital, con artist, Renal Sturk, specialist, Georgia Killian, and Cloak. Last to go in that jump off will be Megan Hyde. Sorry, last to go in that jump off will be Adriana Contorosis and Fernhill Lulu. Tell you what, if I was a betting man, I'd have some money on Adriana. Fernhill Lulu looking on point here today. Always quick against the clock. Susan Turner, she knows how to turn it up in a jump off. So lots of quick combinations to go here in this Kate Launder designed jump off course. Just waiting for all the timing equipment to be set to right.
Well, for the first competitor in this
And we're ready to go. Ruth Butterton, she's going to kick us off in this 90 centimeter jump off round. Assegai Cadabra to go. Unfortunately, early rail there at the first fence. We've seen it quite often today, especially with the younger horses. It's been a long show for them, a lot of traveling involved. They don't have quite the stamina that some of the more established horses would have in the early stages of their career. For me, it wouldn't take anything away from this horse's performance here at the show. Assegai Cadabra, I think that's going to be a big name in the future of South African show jumping.
Just check that your mic's on. It's not the other mic that's...
4 penalties at the first fence on the jump off track, which was fence number 4, 47.89.
Sorry viewers, I was holding the wrong mic. That's what happens when you spoiled for choice here. The team had open plan pictures. Horse with a very exciting future is Cadabra, Assegai Cadabra. Susan Turner on track now. Knight Frank, capital con artist. Always electrically quick. Let's see what they can do here. Oh, and unfortunately a back toe on the top rail of that Cuda fence, and it goes down. Con artist putting in a big effort over the Bene Oxa. So clear rounds in the first round, easy to come by. Not so here in the second round. Susan turning it up though, keeping it going. 37.90. Blisteringly quick time, some 10 seconds quicker than Ruth Butterton, who went out first. So at the moment, 4 faults, 37.90 is in the lead. Just 3 horses left to go. Renelle Sturck, she goes next, brings in her fancy horse Specialist. If she can leave all the fences up, she's guaranteed to finish no worse than third. That'll put her on the podium and in the prize money. She doesn't look like she's riding for third though. She's got her foot on the gas. Looking to take the win here in this 90 centimeter championship class, sponsored by Robberg Equestrian Park. Just one from home. She's left them all up so far and been quick. Simply scintillating round 36.35. What an effort there by Renelle and Specialist. Super riding. Quick and speedy. She does have a few speedy competitors following her though. First of which, Georgia Killian. She brings in number 4 on the program, Cloak. There's quite a lot of excitement from the sidelines. Lots of Georgia go, Georgia go. She's keeping her lines nice and tight. Oh, great shot there to the Bene. Good care shown by Cloak. Come on, Georgia. Chasing down that leading time, 36.35. Fortunately, it's a late rail going down there at the Rustic Oxa. Caused a lot of trouble here today, has that Rustic Oxa. Leaves the last up, finishes on 4 faults in a time of 44.70. is good enough at the moment to sit in third place with just one horse left to go. What does she have to say about that leading time? 36.35. Adriana Contarusis. Last horse to go in this championship class, sponsored by Robberg Equestrian Park, Fernhill Lulu. Naturally quick is this mare. She jumps that night Frank vertical and goes around the rustic. Big shot at the equilibrium fence. Throwing caution to the wind, unfortunately. Number 6 goes down that Cuda vertical. Fast 4 faults will put her into second place though. Time she's looking to beat 37.90. I don't know if she's going to get there. She does. Look at that. 36.92. Good enough to go into second place. Renelle Sturk, Specialist. They take the win here today in the 90 centimeter championship class. Our only double clear of the competition. 36.35 was their time. Adriana Contarusis, Fernhill Lulu, the horse we've just seen. She comes home in second place. And Susan Turner, Knight Frank Capital Con Artist, rounding out our top 3. Those ladies all on the podium and in the prize money here this afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park. Massive shout out to Robberg Equestrian Park for all their effort this week and for their sponsorship of this class. Also a big shout out to all of our sponsors here, to our headline sponsor, Callaho Warm Blood Stud, Cuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Clermont, Aubergé and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guesthouse and Ocean Blue Adventures. Big thank you to all those sponsors for getting on board and getting involved here at Robberg. It's a real family feel here at Robberg. They've gone above and beyond to make everyone very welcomed. Their hospitality has been second to none. I know it's all been very appreciated by the riders, the spectators, owners, everyone involved here at the show. Lovely images of our winning 3 combinations making their way into the arena. Rather fancy rosettes being taken down to be handed out to our winning combinations. Our judge for the day going forward to present our 3 prize winners with their big rosettes. Just a recap of those top 3. Renelle Sturk taking the win on Specialist. Adriana Contarusis, Fernhill Lulu, they come home in second. Susan Turner, valiant effort by her, and Knight Frank Capital Con Artist to finish in third here this afternoon. Con Artist looking like he's searching for carrots. Sure, there's going to be plenty of those in his stable after a performance like that. With all the formalities looking like they are said and done. Renelle Sturk just fitting her winning sash. And I think shortly she'll be leading them off on a very well-deserved lap of honor. Winning 2 of the 3 classes here this week that she's competed in with Specialist. That'll pay her diesel to go home. And there we have it. Renelle Sturk, Specialist, leading us off on a lap of honor. Well-deserved lap of honor as well. So viewers, one more class left here this afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park. It's the 80 centimeter championship class sponsored by Ocean Blue Adventures. So don't go too far. Myself and the team from Open Plan Pictures will have all that action up for you next. Welcome back, viewers, to the 80 centimeter championship class sponsored by Ocean Blue Adventures. Isabella Veerman, she's first to go in this class. She brings in Irish Morning, number 2 on our program. Same track as the 90 centimeter class. Go well, Isabella. Lots of encouragement being shouted from the sidelines here. Oh, number 2, that pesky number 2 coming into play again. 4 faults, the back rail goes down. Isabella, local lady, trains out of the Equine Librium setup. See Savannah van der Sade, her trainer, giving her lots of advice from the side. Leaves that Bene Oxer up. Now for the tricky Rustic. That Rustic Oxer has caused problems all day. It really has been a difficult one to leave up. Gives the horse good space, jumping into that Sabrina Love double. Clears the last, so finishes on a score of 8, time 65.80. Summer Terry goes next. She brings in her horse Blue, number 3 on our programs. So just waiting for fence 2 to be set back, the pole to be set back in the cups. Then we will see Summer Terry, number 3 on our programs, with Blue starting their way on track. So with all the jump equipment set to right, we are ready to go here with Summer Terry and Blue, looking to give us our first clear round of the competition. Clear over 1. Now she needs to get this tricky number 2 out the way, and again that front rail goes down. Really has been a difficult one to leave up in these last few classes. I wonder if it's got anything to do with the activity there behind that fence, the car park. You can see there on your screen shadows starting to fall on the arena here late afternoon. So still in search of our first clear round. Leaves the Sabrina Love double up. She's 1 from home. Clears the last, finishes on a score of 4, time 65.29. Just that one early pesky rail at number 2. Lovely riding there by Summer. Anushka Anderson goes next. She brings in number 4. It's Rivendell Maui. Still in search of our first clear round. Rivendell Maui, bred by the Rivendell Stud, 4-year-old mare by Quality Time out of a Metternich mare. Anushka, a very stylish rider. This horse looks like an absolutely quality mare. You can barely hear her cantering on the ground. She just floats across the surface. Here, Anushka just using her voice, keeping the horse relaxed down to that Rustic Oxer. Unfortunately, to no avail, the front rail goes down. Good clean jumping through the Sabrina Love double and leaves the last up. That youngster at just 4 years old has a very, very bright future ahead of her. Does Rivendell Maui. From one Rivendell horse to another, Rivendell Chicha goes next. It's Karine Lutz in the saddle. Another youngster, 4-year-old by Rivendell Serendipity out of a Lorino mare. Might be speaking out of turn, but that Lorino mare, as Sarah pointed out to us earlier, could well be Savolda. Savolda, who enjoyed a very, very illustrious career with Zahn Bosman Snyders. Another horse with a remarkable pedigree and a remarkable talent as well. Looks to find the jumping very easy. Striking grey daughter of Rivendell Serendipity. Karine has a lovely way with all her youngsters. Stays in very good balance, gives them every opportunity to use their bodies in the right ways. Very effective rider, very stylish, and has amazing feel. There we have it, our first clear round of the competition. Karine Lutz, Rivendell Chicha, they're delivering the goods here on Championship Day. Super riding there by Karine, super jumping by Chicha. Our first clear round of the competition. Josie Gerber goes next. She brings in number 6, it's Pavarotti M53. Can she give us a jump off? She'll be looking to do just that. Pavarotti, 4-year-old son of Parco, out of a Quartster Eclipse mare. Shows some fancy footwork there at fence 1 to leave it up. But again, fence 2 coming into play here this afternoon. Has really taken some jumping, that fence 2. Spoke about it yesterday, but I really do think it's invaluable mileage for these youngsters to be jumping around the main ring at such a young age. This is our third 4-year-old in a row that we've seen jumping here this afternoon. Seen the team from 334 Stud, the team from Langley Equestrian Centre. They all seem to produce their horses at shows, and it works so well. It's a system that's tried and trusted. Pavarotti, I think, obviously had a problem with that fence earlier on in the week because got a loud cheer there from the crowd as he jumped the rustic oxer. Yeah, super jumping from that horse. It's been amazing to see how he's come on throughout the week. Number 2 went down, so it does spell 4 penalties, but I don't think Josie will be too displeased with that. Number 7 on our programs up next. It's the turn of Kelly Pio. She brings in Ebenflow Paratus, 13-year-old son of Captain L. Thoroughbred. Captain L's, they've all jumped. They've all been fantastic competitors in the show jumping ring. See if Kelly can give us our second clear round of the competition and force a jump off here. Currently our only clear round of the competition, Karine Lutz and Rivendell Chicha. Fine performance by that young 4-year-old. There you go, our man behind the scenes here at Open Plan Pictures. Jess, he reckons it's the lighting there on the front rail of number 2. That's what's causing them the issue. Must say, with your vast equestrian knowledge and background. I think you've hit the nail on the head, Jess. Nice positive ride to the Bene Oxa. Leaves that tricky rustic Oxa up. She's 3 efforts from home. Clears the last, comes home 4 penalties in a time of 59.93. Our fastest 4-faulter that we've seen go around this track. So with just the 1 clear round so far, 1 horse left to go here. Rianka van Staden, Ebb and Flow, Emirates. Can they give us a jump off? Number 8 to go on our program here. Desperately wanting to make this a jump off class. Go well, Rianka. Leaves number 1 up. Needs to show some good care here at 2. Oh, and it goes down. That does spell victory for Karine Lutz and Rivendell Chicha. Super smooth round here by Rianka so far. She's 4 fences from home. Beautifully down the line to the last. Another rider to finish on 4 faults, time 62.42. So that does bring our show jumping here at Robberg Equestrian Park to an end for the day. Taking the win here in our final class, it's Karine Lutz and Rivendell Chicha.
2 prizes, in fact, so there we go. Karine Lutz, Rivendell Chicha, 68.38.
Just while we have a moment, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors of the show. Callaho Warmblood Stud, Cuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Clermont, Aubergé and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guest House, and Ocean Blue Adventures. Ocean Blue Adventures, the sponsor of this 80 centimeter championship class, so a big thank you to them for their sponsorship. It's been a great day of championship classes here at Robberg Equestrian Park. As we see the judges for the day going down to hand out our final prizes. First place, Rivendell Chicha, Karine Lutz, and Kelly Pio, Ebb and Flow Paratus. They came home in 2nd place, our fastest 4-faulter of the class. Rivendell Chicha, a horse with a very, very bright future ahead of her. Has all the ingredients to jump to the very top of the sport. Karine has done a fantastic production with that horse to date. I'm sure she must be so excited about the future with Rivendell Chicha. Karine's groom, Adrian, very pleased with his horse's efforts here today. And Kelly Pio, Ebb and Flow Paratus, they come home in 2nd. Jeffrey, her groom, he'll be pleased with their efforts here. Always a good feeling to get a rosette on championship day. And there's some big fancy rosettes too. Those ones will have a special place in the tack room. So for the last time today here at Robberg Equestrian Park, our riders leading us off on a lap of honor. Karine Lutz taking top honors here in the 80 centimeter championship class. Viewers, that does bring our show jumping for the day to a close here at Robberg Equestrian Park. It's a big day here tomorrow, the 20th of July, 2025. Course walk for the 135 champs kicking off at 9:30. Then we go live. The 135 champs kicking off at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock start for the 140 championship class. And the big one, it's the 150 World Cup Qualifier due to start at 1:30 p.m. Viewers, we hope you've enjoyed this jumping today as much as we have. Big thank you to the team from Open Plan Pictures for bringing you all the action here from Robberg Equestrian Park. Enjoy yourselves a good evening, and we'll see you here tomorrow morning, kicking off at 10 a.m. sharp.
Tell me your story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night.
Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down.